YouTube. There you go. You're live. Beautiful. If you slow down the last bit of the Borderlands 4 trailer, where it slashes, I say Jolt's dude do it and saw Monday the 15th, which is what, a September date? I don't know. You slowed it down. It flashes. Is it like how far from... Is it that deep? Oh, like that? Oh, you talking about like right here? Yeah, there's like up there. I mean, that's... There's a lot of... And then they place the vault symbol directly. This is Jack. Like, this is 100% Jack, dude. Like, there's no way it's not. There is Aridian in the trailer. It's the Aridian holding the mask. Because those hands are the same hands that the constructs have in Bordy 1. It's wish list now, upside down. Yeah. People are going to be putting on the fucking tinfoil hats, but this is pretty indisputable to me right here, chat. Yeah. Are we done with First Ascent until further notice? I think so. Season 1 is only... It's what, next week? Yeah, Season 1's next week. It's a week from today, right? So, yeah. Hey, Pinoy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. You reckon that's Jack? Dude, there's no way it's not. The placement of the vault symbol over his eye and his nose, that scar is the exact placement, man. From pre-sequel. There's no way that's not Jack. It's gotta be. Congrats on 11 years. Thanks you. Thanks you. The nose seems too big. I think that's irrelevant. I mean, he had a pretty girthy nose in pre-sequel, too. I mean, I don't know. I think that's irrelevant. I think the vault placement over the face is what matters there. It's way too spot on. Jack is the AI and not his body. Correct. Yes. Theoretically. You know? We don't know what kind of weird shit they're going to do because, you know, in New Tales, they basically made it so they can bring anybody back. You know? Have you thought about that? I mean, like, I know a lot of Borderlands players don't love that. But, you know? Tales games are canon. Yeah, Tales games are canon. So, we could see Roland back. See Bloodwing. Definitely going to see Jack. Wilhelm. Nisha. Definitely, I could see her coming back, without a doubt. Maya. Can you bring back from dust? I mean, according to Marvel, you can. Chubman. I'm missing a few here. Namer, if thank you for the 35 months of sub, and Strider. Strider with the 11. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. And Desi, thank you again for the 21. Athena. I don't think they'll be playable. No, I don't think they'll be playable. But Scooter, yeah, Scooter could come back. So, you know, if you guys didn't play pre-sequel, at the end of the pre-sequel, there's a cutscene where they're about to execute Athena. Like, Lilith straight up says kill her. Lilith's a fucking problem, chat. Lilith is a god. Yeah, let's play the cutscene. Let me pull it up. Pre-sequel ending cutscene. Find this vidya here, dude. Ending cutscene from Borderlands, the pre-sequel, how Jack becomes evil. This is loud. Yeah, here we go. Lilith is in so many ways problematic, dude. Cadbury, thank you for the 26, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. $11 is bonkers. It's pretty nuts. Bobby, thank you for the 66 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. All right. So this is the ending cutscene from pre-sequel. For anybody who's not played it.
Keep an eye out for that creepy red one. I don't want to get interrupted.
This is after the Vault Hunters had basically double-crossed Jack for fucking ever, dude. And yes, Jack has his own problems. But all the Vault Hunters are not without fault.
Oh my God! I get it! I understand! I understand everything!
Hey, handsome.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill them all. Oh, first, you're gonna find me a doctor. Then we're gonna wipe those bandit bastards off the face of
So that's
Pandora.
interesting. So the face they show is the vault symbols on the other side, is it not? No. Hold on. So yeah, that's reversed. It's backwards. I wonder why that is. Yeah, why did she do that? Yeah. Mirror image. Yeah, I'm interested in that. I still don't think that placement's an accident. Yeah. Damn. That could be that could be the inside of the mask. That is the shape of the mask. That's a good fucking point. And if you flatten the mask a little bit, maybe that's why the nose looks like that. I don't think we play. No, I don't think we're going to play as Handsome Jack. I don't think so. But that's a good catch.
And then we're gonna wake the warrior.
Yep.
The what?
It's gonna be so good. We're gonna scorch the freaking planet in fire. There's gonna be screaming. Bandits are gonna die left.
Yeah.
and
So this is
right.
problematic, but still Lilith's fault, Chad. If they just would have,
I can't wait.
And that is when the hero who saved us on Helios died. That
Yep.
was when I left Handsome Jack's employ. You regret teaming up with Jack? Yes. Now do what you will.
This is problematic. Lilith has always shown us who she is.
Kill her.
What?
No!
If it weren't for people like her, our friends
This ain't
might
us,
still be
Lil.
alive. Ready?
This ain't us, Lil. This ain't you!
Fire! What the hell?
Now is not the time for bickering, Vault Hunters.
Look at the hands.
War is coming.
Do they show the hands?
You will need all
You
the
see them
Vault
briefly, like
Hunters
down on the
you
bottom.
can get.
That line is literally
Vault Hunters.
the basis.
War is coming. And you will need all the Vault Hunters you can get.
And that's Borderlands 4. I don't think they show his hands. They're like down at the bottom, like barely when he's walking. I think it's behind my camera. But if you see, look at the hands down here. Like those are this, like even with the little nails and stuff. Now we go back here. What is it like? There it is. It's pretty fucking clear it's Aridians. You know, I think some people went the like androids or robots. It's Aridians, dude. I definitely think it's a Guardian's hand, because then look at, hold on. Look at Borderlands 1 Guardian images. And these are just constructs. They're like I can actually just, can I zoom in on this? No. These are the pre-sequel ones. Well, I guess these. Yeah, this is a screenshot of it. Like you can see the, like look at the hands on the constructs kind of thing. Like for all we know, Aridians use these constructs as like to guard their bullshit. Like that one's a little bit more obvious. These are built, like these aren't actual Aridians. These Aridians made the constructs. Hey Kevin, I just got your text. Let's do like around lunchtime on Saturday. Always made me wonder why Borderlands 3 never felt like a follow-up to that cutscene. Because there was still more story to tell to make it make sense. Right? Yeah. It's not Gage's arm. 100% not Gage's arm. Without a doubt. I won't subscribe to that at all. Like it's, like you see the nails on it. Like I think this is either a construct or an Aridian, but probably a Guardian's hand. The planet is obviously like super advanced, right? Where Lilith crashes through whatever their barrier is. Look up the Watcher. Okay. Yeah, it's clearly a barrier because you can see like the edges of it. You can see like this is not just like a space-time thing. Like you can see the edges of the barrier. It's around this planet. Like everything's super advanced. Have we seen any architecture like this before? At all? Yeah, the barrier is hiding the planet. Yeah, it's definitely a cloak. Yeah. That feels pretty clear to me. Like definitely Aridian or Guardian. Yeah, it's an invisibility cloak. They've been hiding. They've been hiding the whole time. Breg Thor, thank you for the 53 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And then you said look up the what was it, the Watcher? The war is coming, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at these hands, dude. Look at these hands. Like it's like even if like it feels pretty cut and dry to me. Is the pic you're looking for? Is it this one that I'm looking at right now? Yeah, it's the one I'm looking at right now. Tips for Borderlands 4 speculation. Don't mention Handsome Jack. I think that people are incorrect there. Remember Ava's DLC questline. There will be a first series of events that don't go exactly as the Guardians intended. This will be the first series of events. So this is not supposed to have transpired. Consider new tales and Elpis. Let the Watcher guide us into a monster fucker era. I don't know what that means. But yeah, that feels pretty cut and dry to me. Yeah, that's a pick. Whoever was there wanted to remain hidden, but after 3 and Tanis realizing that Necrodefeo Vault being connected to all Sirens, I assume Lilith could feel the exact location of where the Aridians are once she got her powers back. And I wonder how much of that has to do with how she got her powers back. You know? So is there like a, and this is kind of tinfoil hat, is there a transfer of like knowledge, understanding when a Siren acquires their powers and how they acquire it? Like case in point. Let me put on some music. Case in point would be like, so Tyreen absorbed Lilith's powers, and then Tyreen also merged with the Destroyer. You have to consider that. They're all born with it, or the Siren chooses their heir, correct. But Lilith lost her powers, and her powers became part of Tyreen, right? And while that was still the case, Tyreen merged with the Destroyer. So there would have to, I think there would have to be a consciousness and understanding of the Destroyer that was imparted on Tyreen, and then once Tyreen died, Lilith got her powers back. And that can't be empty. That's how I look at it. I wouldn't worry about the cutscene of the, I wouldn't worry about the cutscene, like, not being the right art style. It's a teaser, if anything. So you think the entire Borderlands 3 existence is only to talk about Sirens and how powers move on? I think so. And I think that the Destroyer was obviously very mad, you know. And the Destroyer's not dead. They're just, like, sealed back in Pandora, correct? And I think there was basically a consciousness that passed on to Tyreen, and then Tyreen partially passed it back to Lilith when she got her powers back. So, yeah. I think that's pretty much how I think she knew where to go with it. She happened to bump into a cloaked planet. I don't know how we're supposed to find them, so we might have pissed off the wrong baddies. I think that's less of an issue. Is Lilith an antagonist? She's pissed for sure. She's pissed. It's very clear that there's been a game played with all of the Vault Hunters. It's been a long con. Not Handsome Jack, apparently, says Randy. That's not Handsome Jack. That's something far more dangerous and sinister. Okay. I still think he'll be back. And Randy said that today, 1 minute ago. I'm going to go ahead and retweet that. I don't know, man. Let's ignore the movie chat. The movie's bad. We're moving on from the movie. Not doing the movie. I feel like we should sing Happy Birthday for the 11 years. Oh, Dahlia. Hope you had a good weekend. We had a great weekend. Paul Tassi put out an article. Would love to hear your thoughts on the future of Destiny and Bungie. Sorry for getting off topic. That's fine, man. We're here to chit-chat today. I don't even know if we're going to end up playing Borderlands 2. I got a thing at 11. I'm going to try to get some in. But I want to be here because this is where we started our Twitch career. So I had an opportunity to talk with some Bungie people at GCX. And the narrative that they're giving me is that even though they lost like 300 total people, they also let go of all but 2 projects and are now ultra focused on Destiny and Marathon. I'm less hopeful for Marathon. But we'll see, man. I mean, if they put out good content, I'll check it out. One of the main reasons that I haven't played Solstice is I can't target farm what I want. I don't want a bow. Like, I want to farm the newer version of my hand cannon, and I'm being told that it's like the drop tables are so weighted towards the bow that if you want something specific from something else, it's like you're not going to get it. Is that accurate? We know 5 Siren abilities so far: Tyreen, Lilith, Ava's, Tanis's, and Amara. There's a 6th which we don't know and is playable Assume is the playable on Borderlands 4 and the hidden 7th Siren. Uh-huh. Well, DMG said the team was aware and they're looking to fix that. They have a week left. There's only a week in Solstice. It's kind of like too late, you know? Yeah, Steel's power is still a mystery for sure, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious to see if they actually follow through with gathering Vault Hunters, considering a decent amount of the playable ones are either dead or just stop Vault Hunting. Well, death doesn't matter anymore because of new tales from the Borderlands. So anybody can come back right now. Anybody can come back. New Tales is canon? Yes. Yeah, it's all canon. Yeah. Tales is canon. New Tales is canon. Yep. No, I didn't do new glasses. Same glasses. I don't think it's multiversal at all, Paul. That was the initial thought because it looked like they were shattering a reality barrier when really it was like a cloaking device for the Aridian planet is what it looks like. So you think they'll continue with 4 named Vault Hunters? I think they're going to go down the Wonderlands route, and I think that's better. I don't know if I'm, like, in the minority. But I don't like how chatty our Vault Hunters were in Borderlands 3. I did not like how chatty they were. I felt like they talked way too much. I like it, not a 100% silent protagonist, but like in Borderlands 2, whenever they spoke, it was like a quip. It was something clever, right? It made me feel like I was playing a hero looter shooter more than I was, even though that's what Borderlands is. Up through Wonderlands, it's a hero shooter. Like straight up. And I really liked making my own hero in Wonderlands. Yeah, I thought 2 had a good balance. 2 was a really good balance of your Vault Hunter speaking. Yep. Clever or relevant, not chatty. Exactly. Yes. Yep. Unless you're Krieg. And then you never shut the fuck up. But it's funny. You know, it fits. I don't like any of Amara's voice lines. I'm not a fan of Amara's. Like, I don't like her. I'm like, her personality rubs me the wrong way. I like her as, like, her character design I like a lot. Like, you'd only get, like, sweet or awesome when killing a bunch of ads. Yeah, exactly, it too, for sure. Yeah, Amara's voice lines I'm not a fan of. Too much for me. Did I hit Borderlands 2 or 3? I think I hit 3. Whoops. Let me choose the options or something. Maybe have a button I could press. Let me annoy myself. Yeah. Yeah. I think between, yeah, I launched Borderlands 3. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of things they could do better. Wukong's back to 2.25 million players. Yes, because China is now playing. I think people are trying to find unicorns when it's horses when it comes to Wukong. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was fine. I'm not into... I would call it a Souls-light, not a Souls-like. It has things in common with Souls games. It's a little bit more hardcore than your standard action RPG. But I would call it a Souls-light. None of it was difficult, minus the one boss that I fought. The boss that I wasn't supposed to really fight yet. Everything else is a fucking cakewalk in that game, I felt. I don't know. I might play a little bit more tomorrow. We'll maybe do a couple more hours, see if it digs into me a little bit more. So we'll probably check out some more tomorrow. Yeah, it's fine. But anyways, like, that character is, like, one of the biggest, like, Chinese mythology and lore heroes. And it's huge over there. And that's why it's just obliterating Steam records. China's got a lot of people. It's like a lot of people, dude. Yeah. It's a lot of people. Is it possible that a new version of Handsome Jack? Do you think Goth saw Randy's tweet? I think Jack comes back. I do. Yeah. I think Jack comes back. Yeah. Yeah, context matters. So people are like, it's being botted. It's not legitimate. I don't think that's the case. I don't think so. Hey, Unruly. That's such a nice raid, man. Shit. We're just sitting here talking about Borderlands and 11 years of streaming high raiders. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a good night. Fucking Kenny, I hope you had a beautiful stream, dude. It's good to see you, bud. I hope Jack is back, but not as an antagonist. I think that there's going to be a point where they lean into everything that that new Tales setup. You know, at the end of pre-sequel, like we showed, the Watcher said you're going to need all the Vault Hunters you can get. And I think as a result, I think there's going to be a big portion of the game. And I'm just tinfoil hat. We're just tinfoil hat right now, Chad. I don't know shit. But I think it would make sense if they're like, we need to bring back the heavy hitters. And I think they'll probably start with Maya. I think there'll be some sort of quest where you like need something specific to bring someone back. I'm not sure exactly how it worked in New Tales, but they'll probably spin it in the quest. I think they'll need Maya. They'll need Roland. And then Roland, after he gets the lowdown and everybody tells him what's going on, I think he's going to say, we need Jack. And I really think Jack as an anti-hero makes a lot of sense. I think there's a reason that the Vault communicated directly with Jack. Is he a psychopath? 100%. Every fucking hero in this game is a goddamn psychopath. Lilith is one of the worst people, or worse. Yeah, she's one of the worst people like any game. She's awful. Terrible. 1000% Maya's the right choice, but Lilith will force it to be. I don't think it'll be just one person, Spartan. I think it'll be multiple people they bring back. Yep. Every Vault Hunter is a psycho with extra steps. They should not bring back all the dead characters. That would be super lame. It depends on how they write it. When it comes down to it, we're going to have a war with whatever was on the other side of that barrier. And we're going to need all the Vault Hunters we can get. Like verbatim. So bringing those people back and whether or not they stay back or how that works, you know, kind of irrelevant. If you keep bringing back dead characters, then death is no longer a threat. It removes the stakes. This is Borderlands. The stakes is not our troop. The stakes is the entire universe at this point. There's a game that was set in motion by the Aridians or whoever that up until the end of Borderlands 3 went exactly as they designed it. So, if their design was that Jack dies, why is that? Roland dies, he's important. Then now it's time to start pushing back against that. Was my thought. You know? Aren't there only so many Sirens in the universe? How would bringing Maya back work? Oh, I don't think she'd have her powers. Unless Ava gave them back. Ava could choose to pass them on. I don't think... would she have to die? Like, if you choose who gets them, do you still have to die? Ooh, maybe Ava will die. Give them back. No! They're mine. I found them. Yeah. So it kind of sucks that the writing hasn't exactly gotten better over time, or there should be some new random bad guy. I don't know, man. I hope this one it goes in a good direction. The narrative director is the same narrative director as Borderlands 3, but Sam also did Wonderlands, and I thought the narrative for Wonderlands was good. So you're looking at like probably another 9 years of experience. For Sam, I have hopes that they have grown from a narrative perspective. But that doesn't mean that they wrote every joke, you know? Why are Aridians bad guys as far as I've seen? All they've done is trap really bad entities in the vault. I mean, we don't know that they're bad guys. I mean, everything's gone according to their plan, says the Watcher, up until the end of Borderlands 3. We don't even know if the Watcher's a good guy. Everything they're doing might just be for them. So, yeah. I can't tell if he's being serious. Who? Bad Boy Richie, thank you for the 25, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's like their Truman Show. Oh, check your last message. Hold on. Did we already discuss Randy saying to Jolt that it's not Jack? Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, we did. Could be a red herring. He says it's something far worse. I still think Jack's coming back though. I think it's a necessity for wrapping up the story. I think 4 will probably wrap up everything there. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? Yes, I did. I played for like 3 hours yesterday. It was fine. I'll probably do a little bit more. God, I know you deleted Pandora's Box Splash. Yes, yeah, they have the Borderlands 4 thing there now. Yeah, I deleted that. Yep. Headcase, thank you for 58 months, man. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the primer. I'll lurb you. Lurb you deep, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, would you say New Tales is worth a single playthrough to get the full story? I mean, everything that I know about New Tales has been secondhand, but I would say yes. I should probably play it. It's on mobile, right? Like, I could just fucking play it in bed. Play it. I'm not huge into Tales games. Like, the Walking Dead, the whatever, the Wolf one. The original Tales was okay. You can watch YouTube videos. Yeah. Do you have any predictions for the skills of new Vault Hunters? I think it'll be like Wonderlands. That's also a hope. I hope that we play as created characters. Personally. I love Tales games. They're so good. It's just not my style. You know, I'm not much into a playable graphic novel. It's not super for me. How would a created character work with a Siren? I don't think we would play one. I don't think you need to be able to play as a Siren. There's been plenty of characters in Borderlands games that have borderline magical powers. Case in point would be Aurelia, that aren't Sirens. I think Sirens make a lot more sense as NPCs and story pivots. Because did it really matter that Amara was a Siren? I don't feel like it did. It's just kind of like we've always had a Siren. Right? Yeah, more nanotech, like Aurelia would be sick. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, tech Sirens, it's space magic. Who's to say that it, like, we don't do a time skip and like Reese has figured out technology to develop Sirens? Like, how different are Sirens from Guardians? Guardians have very Siren-like powers. Like, it's not hard to like think your way around it to make the narrative work, so you don't need to have like a hard set Siren in the crew. Reese could do it. Yeah, especially since he has Jack in there still, right? Like, canonically. You don't, I mean, like, I don't feel like you got to get too creative to figure out a way to make it work from a narrative perspective. GameCube controller has the best L and R buttons. Now, Koopy, I know that you're a troll, but that's factual, man. There's something about the GameCube controller that click. And it had like oh man, my shoulder's looking good, dude. Fuck, hey. There's a resistance on it. It's nice. I like a GameCube controller. That's a good controller. That's a good controller, dude. It felt like actual levers and stuff. Yeah, it was nice. Krieg's power is basically Siren-like. Hey, congrats on 11 years, God. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Also, someone else now has Tyrene's powers. Correct. The question is, do you think she passed them on? Do you think she had someone in mind? I'm not sure. I don't feel like that she would. I'm not sure that she would. But there's a lot of questions, man. High
quality, low
yeah.
prices, and no questions asked.
I don't want people to like automatically. I hate that folks would like automatically discount, you know, what the narrative's going to be with 4, because 3 was inferior to 2, but it wasn't a bad game. And beyond that, it's like the movie, you have to ignore it. We can't look at Borderlands 4, and I saw yesterday on Twitter there's so much of it, which I'll never call X, by the way. There was so much of it on Twitter yesterday where people were like just automatically very negative about Borderlands just because of how bad the movie's done. And that was kind of something I was pretty worried about. You know, we had people in chat say that they didn't think like the negative reception would affect Borderlands. And I still don't know if it will long term, but the immediate, like, it has to be a banger now. Has to be a banger. Yeah, CDS, I agree, man. Yeah, 100%, dude. I don't know why your shit's restricted. I thought I'd you like a fresh account? It's weird. Try to fix it. I don't think your messages are popping up in chat. Let me clear this area. Take care of you. I can see him. It's like a private conversation. Do we think Ava will be a playable character? I'm hoping I'm right in that the Vault Hunters are not individual characters. I'm hoping that the Vault Hunters are player created. How do I fix this? I hope they're player created like Wonderlands. Let me fix this. Stop restricting. You are no longer restricted as a suspicious user. That's weird. What'd you do that was suspicious? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Borderlands 2's art style still holds up so well, dude. So good. Am I like using bullshit weapons? I don't even know. What else do I have? Oh man, when the Herald isn't hitting right, that's when you know. I should really just go get a rapier. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's what I need. Yeah. After I kill this rat. Rapier won't take long, theoretically. Laughed the boy. Which way is it? Where am I going? Okay. Can do. Happy 11 years. Thank you, Fish Bumps. I appreciate you, man. We didn't bully them enough like we did the Ugly Sonic. I still think Ugly Sonic was a ploy. I don't think that was ever going to be... I don't think that was ever going to be in the movie. I think it was all advertising. 3's ending was horrible. I'm not sure the ending was horrible. I mean, like, okay. From, like, a narrative standpoint and a lore standpoint, I feel like... Hey, where's my... There it is. I feel like 3 still was a good story. I don't think the villains were good. But I think what it added to, like, Borderlands lore and its story as a whole was good.
A long time ago, there was a big pile of
the enemies just sucked.
And
the villains.
Vault Hunters found it and killed all the bad guys.
They didn't need to pay for any of those actors and could have just made an animated movie with the same voice actors from the game, and people would have been so happy. You're right. They made a mistake. And when I say they, I mean Randy Pitchford made a mistake. Without a doubt. My son bought me a PS5. I've only played Borderlands on PS4. If I get back into it without concern for game lore, is there a PS5 version? Or play it? Doesn't the Handsome Collection's all 4K 120, isn't it? I think. Or at least 4K 60.
Of the Vault Hunters who journeyed to the desert town of Oasis, not knowing the horrors that would befall
the Handsome Collection's 4K 60.
See? That's how
Yeah.
you do it.
Mine was more succinct.
Is Borderlands 3 4K 60 on current gen hardware, chat? Is that a thing, or is it still 30?
Welcome to my lovely town of Oasis, stranger.
It is? There you go.
If you could please save me from the filthy sand pirates trying to steal my water.
Bro, I love Shade. Oh my god, chat. I don't know if any of you noticed. Yesterday I was super low energy. And I was like, all day, I was like yawning, super hungry. Couldn't figure it out. I fucking forgot my ADHD medicine yesterday. And I didn't realize it until I laid, like, I was, like, ended the day, and I was like, holy shit, that's why I dragged ass all day yesterday. It's like night and day. Like a fucking fog over my whole brain now. I don't know how I functioned like that. I didn't start watching your streams till D1, so missed the Borderlands days. What meds? I am on Astaris. Son of a bitch! Astaris and Wellbutrin, which are both, they are both uppers. It was pretty brutal yesterday, making it through the day. Dragon ass. You did seem kind of out of it. I felt very out of it, dude. Felt so out of it. What was that fucking skin? Who was that? What is... I'm still getting skins? Oh, it's a hovercraft skin. Okay. Wellbutrin and you don't mix? Yeah. Yeah. Finally got 340 weight. Feels great now. Yeah? Keep working on it, man. That's awesome. Feeling good feels good. You only really need to do better than you yesterday. That's it. That's the whole thing. You just got to outdo you from yesterday. You were 438? God damn, man. That's like a whole person. That's awesome. That's a big congrats. I'm BP. My doc tried Wellbutrin and was a wreck for a month during the trial. I don't know. I think I got lucky. I know some people like take a long time to figure out like what meds work for their body and their brains. For me, it was like the first combination I tried was night and day. So I didn't see the point in fucking with it. Sam wants me to try the stuff that she's on. I forget what it's called. But like I don't see the point. Like what I'm on works. I feel very clear when I'm on it. Lots of energy. Mood's good. Yeah. 1% better, dude. Yeah. When'd you figure it out? What was it, November? But I started a lot all at once in November. It was all that. And I also started TRT because it turned out that years of being overweight and sitting at a desk all day affected my testosterone levels. Not like crazily, not like nutty low, but just enough. So I started doing like injections for that back in November as well, which has done fucking huge numbers for like my muscle gain and mood especially. Oh shit. He's Captain No Build. He's gonna down me. I don't know. I'm gonna get him here. Maybe. I say maybe. No, I'm not gonna get him. Nope. There's no way. Nope. Please. No. Come over here. Jump over here real quick, dude. Nope. I made mistakes. I spent 1.5 years on the med roller coaster. Trust me, when you find something that works with minimal side effects, you don't fuck with it. Yeah, I'm not fucking with it, dude. Yeah. Not at all. Honestly, never thought I could lose weight, but Doc told me to quit soda and actually showed me the numbers on my liver. Told me if I quit today and work on losing weight, I'd be okay. That's a big eye-opener, dude. That's a huge eye-opener, man. You should be very proud of that. Soda's so bad, it's poison. I hate to preach, I really do, because I, lived the way I lived for a long time. So, I'll try not to be too preachy. All right, Captain No Beard. Do we have a slag weapon, maybe? I don't know. What do we have to play with here? Because he's kind of being a dickhead. We have you, so we'll do this. And what are you? Rock salt and... Now we'll do that. Cool. So, slag him up. Knock him down. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Don't do it. Stop it. Stop it. Yep. Do that. There we go. Much better.
So very much, my friend. Yes.
You are welcome. So he has a unique drop that he's not like 100% to drop there. Does he respawn these days? I don't remember. You gotta stay out of Oasis there, Vault Under. Double-barreled rock salt. 1 in 3 no respawn. That's wild, dude. Yeah, the stink pot. Yeah. This is a fun DLC. I like this DLC. Chad, thank you guys so much for being here today. We got a bunch on the fucking docket. Around 11, I'm gonna be co-streaming Sacriel's reveal of, I think, gameplay. For Dune, because he went to Gamescom. So we're gonna be watching some Dune stuff, which looks pretty early, but I like MMO shooters. I like survival games, but it did look very early from what we saw yesterday. But we got that at 11. I think it's about an hour or an hour and a half, something. And then later on today, we're going to be checking out the update to Starfield that adds vehicles. I haven't played Starfield in about a year. But I think that's in prep for Shattered Space that comes out next month, which I'll probably check out as well. I enjoyed Starfield enough. Was it the best Bethesda game? No. Was it fun enough? I thought it was fine. We need to get the parts. How janky is the rover in Starfield? Oh, I haven't booted it up. I haven't booted it up yet, so we'll fucking see, dude. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, my other friends out in the flats might have some sandskiff parts for you.
Bro, I love sparkling water now, man. I don't know when it happened, but it's definitely an acquired taste. Yeah, I like them. I like some sparkling water. I have 260 hours in Starfield, so I liked it more than most people. I don't know how much time I have. Maybe 60 hours, maybe, in Starfield? Something like that. I legit love Starfield. Rover's a game changer, and way better than you expected. Ooh, I'm excited to check it out then.
I'm feeling very good today, and not dead from thirst. How?
And not dead from thirst.
You've met Lionel. How are you, Lionel?
Not dead of thirst. Ha ha ha.
That is a great story.
Dude, I fucking love Shade, man. Yo, DDS, thank you for the 26, man. Balco, thank you for 21 months of sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got it. I don't got it. Fucking worms, bro. Oh, Borderlands 2 and dying to dots that yep, I'm dead. Yep. Oh. There you go. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. You gonna do spawn here or... Yep. I'm very close to death. She gonna spit. She the original Hawk Tua. Man, that girl has held on to her 15 minutes of fame really well, chat. She seems nice. She seems nice. Nice enough. Yay! I'll take that. That's for me special. Dude, the Blackberry Lemonade Waterloo is very good. She threw out the first pitch at a Mets game last week. She got booed at it? Why'd she get booed? People are over it? Aw, she seems nice. She made millions. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. Has she made millions? I feel like millions might be an overstatement. That's what she said? That feels generous. I don't know about that. Trillions? Probably trillions. 30K for an appearance. Oh, man. Yeah, capitalize on that moment, dude.
Oh, my word. A new person has left Oasis to come talk to me. And this person is so handsome, too.
Yeah, she did pitch for the animal charity that hosted that night. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Yeah, that's good. Get the bag, man.
I gave her a coolant disperser several weeks ago.
She said in an interview the other day that she could probably buy a house soon. Dude, considering how expensive homes are.
So attractive.
Nah. Thank you. Find the coolant disperser. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. It's right here. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's super cool sheet.
Hi there, Dan. I'm Jennifer. Clothes and boys in high school and gossip.
That's Jennifer. A nice girl, but very naive. I
You know, Borderlands 2, while it did have a lot of, like, juvenile humor, it also had a lot of, like, really dry jokes, and it didn't push it too hard. Like, it has so many just quotable moments throughout. Such a good fucking game. All right. Hopefully Dune turns out well. Did they have like a date for early access? Was it wasn't December, was it? For Dune? Oh yeah, she's like doing a reality show too. I don't even know what that's gonna be like. Oh, I didn't need to go up there, did I? No, I didn't. Or no, you get that one and he tells you what's up there. I just wasted a bunch of time. Now I just gotta run back around. Yeah. A guy around me got $1 million, then immediately bought a $450K house. Like, slow down. Well, I mean, okay. Did he buy it cash? Because honestly, that's a good move. Especially if it's okay. So if it's like a Lennar home or something like that, that's a waste. If it's a good amount of land, that's great. You know, but if it's like a little like new construction bullshit, tiny plot, might not be it. But gosh, man, like paying off your house full stop if you can, just for like future sale, so you're not losing a ton of money on like interest and stuff. That's huge. Yeah, not having a mortgage is fucking. Like most people never experience that, so it's I'll take that Hulk. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, that you might say like, yeah, bro, slow down, but that was probably a life-changing play for them. I wish this was a quad, though. Quad would be great. Thank you, sir.
Have you met my friend Frank? He is a very gruff man and an alcoholic. Yes, it is a tragedy.
Yeah, especially in Florida where creditor, with the creditor protections. Quads are safe and quads are best. God, this shit brings back memories, man, because this was like one of the last games I was really, really obsessed with prior to starting streaming and stuff. Wait, what do I got to do? You want me to put this in the catch ride? Can do. Is that did I miss a part? Oh, I did. Yay. Me and my wife are fixing to move into my late grandma's old 2-story Victorian house, completely redone. Best part of it was paid off years ago. So moving into a house debt-free will give us a good jump on going into parenthood. That's wild, dude. Like, that's such a fortunate situation. Holy shit. Good for you, man. That's crazy.
There. You may now destruct a sand skiff from any catch-a-ride machine. Before you go off to meet Captain Scrap.
Sorry I'm late. Congrats on 11 years. Thank you, bud. Thank you, man. Feels good. Feels good to still be around. I like being around. It's way better than not being around, I'll tell you that much. Oh, do I need to go talk to Shade again? I always really like this DLC, dude. I started with TPS playthrough last night. Don't remember most of the game, so it feels new. Cool, dude. Who you playing as? Athena's my favorite.
I had no reason to call you back. I just enjoyed your presence.
Okay. Oh, Scarlet.
You should sail out to meet her in your sand skiff.
Pre-sequel to me was like pacing wasn't what I think it should have been. Obviously it did feel really slow at times when you were out in like the low to no gravity areas. So there's that. Which fucking way do I? Is it around this? And then you go down there and then something this way? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Bye. My rent for a 2-story townhouse is $7,800 a year. What does that come down to? That's not too bad. That's actually not bad at all. Holy shit. I mean, compared to like rent prices in Florida, yeah, it's nuts, dude. You can't rent, like cost of living in Florida has like quadrupled since like 2000 and probably 13, whatever. Like you could get like a 3-bedroom apartment and it would be like $3 grand, maybe sometimes $4 grand a month. Like an apartment here. It's nuts, dude. You returning your Borderlands 3 run? We'll see. The rest of the week's pretty busy. It's pretty busy. Got a lot going on. So we'll see. We shall see. I think in the next Borderlands game, they should definitely do what Diablo does. And if you've beaten the game, they should allow you to make a level 1 character and just enjoy the world and do activities and stuff. I know that they let you do a max level character, but if I'm starting a new character, I don't want to have access to all my skill points. I still want to go through like the process of leveling up and stuff. So like an adventure mode character like they do for new seasons of Diablo, I think would work really, really well. Because I still want to run around and level up and like add some more repeatable stuff. More repeatable like side quest things would be cool. Just for like bulk XP. But like have the whole world scale with you as you're leveling would be neat. Hey, Diva, what's up? Thank you. Thank you. 11 years is a long time. It's not a short time. 2-bedroom apartments in Boston are between 4 and 6K. That's insane, dude. That's nuts. Hey.
Nice moves out there. You're a vault hunter, yeah?
You're a vault hunter, yeah?
The guns, the power, it's all very striking. If you're looking for the treasure of the sands, you've come to the right chick. But, God, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Do that a lot. Sorry. I'm, Captain Star.
Shoot him in the head.
Nice to meet you.
That was very delayed audio. It's always been like that, though, right? I feel like it has. Hi.
Oh, right. I should probably get you up to speed.
Yes, let's go get the easy pieces. 2 easy peasy pieces.
Find the lost treasure. I've got
Yes.
because I'm awesome, but Sandman has one too.
Did they ever make a sequel to Tales from the Borderlands? There are new Tales from the Borderlands, and the implications from new Tales are pretty wild, actually. A lot of Borderlands players don't love it, but it's going to be referenced, and it's going to be part of Borderlands 4, guaranteed. They basically made it possible to bring back anybody who's died. So buckle up. We're about to have some Dragon Ball situations. We're going to need all the Vault Hunters we can get. I would love to see Roland come back. Be super fine with that. I personally am on the thought process that Jack will end up as an anti-hero, and we're going to realize we have to bring him back. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. He's important. He's very important. What do you think about Randy Pitchford saying that isn't Jack in the trailer? I don't think much of it. I still think Jack will return in some fashion. Whether it's not his face or mask. All he said is that's not Jack, by the way. What we noticed earlier, chat, coming back on what we talked about earlier in the stream, is the vault symbol. I don't think it's Timothy either. The vault symbol is reversed of the placement on the eye and the nose of the vault symbol on that face. So we said, what if that's just the inside of the mask? So he could say, that's not Jack, and it'd still be a direct reference to Jack and not be lying. Randy Pitchford thinking he's clever with red herrings is a very Randy Pitchford move. Because in 6 months, he might just be like, I said it wasn't Jack, when it's his mask. Tricky. I know your fucking games, Randy. I've been playing them. I'm playing one right now. Scuba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doop. Oh, man. I'm going to get, like, fucking hit by a stray elemental bullet from Narnia. What are you? Little A little tri-shotgun action feels good. Sir, bye. Meow. What? I did not use any tech guns, Zed. That said explode. You're not even supposed to be here, sir. What are you doing, bro? Get out of here, Zed. All right, nope, I'm gonna definitely die, so I gotta get close to kill one of these guys. Hey, don't backpedal, don't backpedal, don't backpedal. Thank you, bye. Get back to fucking work, dude. Wonder what Sean is up to? Dude, I don't know, man. Yeah, so Randy as a magician. Sleight of hand's a big deal. It's all about deception. Always has been.
So, there's a lot of water under the city of Oasis.
Chat, what if throughout the Borderlands movie they had digits and parts of a website where the good movie is? What if it's all a fake movie? Chat? That's such a Randy move, dude. Mr. Pitchford, we're going to lose a lot of money on this. He's like, nah, dude, it's a magic trick. Nah, bro, trust me, man. It'll be great. Everybody will speak for decades on how smart this move was. Okay, so the question is, do I Alt F4 for a slag rapier, chat? Or do I just I think I'm just going to full send it. Oh, come on, dude. I think it's going to full send it. I'm going to full send it because I don't know how long this playthrough is. No, Alt F4, dude. I only have it till 11 before we're doing the Dune thing. Badass portrait. He's a portrait. Oh, reloading. Oh, he doesn't care. All right, I'm done reloading. We can fight now. That was a move. I'm not sure it was the right one. Monster gunplay today. Big takeaways. No more female-male armor. Just A, B set for both genders. You could set the Palico language, just meows. Monster bodies have physics. You could stand on them and carve instead of phasing through. And every armor set has 2 pieces, 4-piece set bonus. Okay, so here's the question. They said that there's going to be cross progress, right? So what does that fucking look like? You know? What does that shit look like? Like, is it... Are our characters, our hunters, going to live on a server? Okay, so crossplay is one thing. Cross progress is a completely different conversation. Because that means that there either is a server our characters live on, or you, like, upload it and then download it on another platform when you make a Monster Hunter account. I'm curious about how connected it is compared to other Monster Hunter games. Like, any progression on, like, connectivity and social features, I'm cool with. I don't think it'll be always online. I think they would receive a lot of flack for that. You know?
You have found one of Captain Blade's bottles. Inside the bottle,
Cross progression, I'd assume, would be able to play it on both PC and PS5. Correct, but your save, if it lives on your platform, that offers up some complications on how to get it to another. Yeah, with same save, correct. So for like a non-live game situation, like cross progress makes sense for a game like Destiny because your characters are always online. Your saves exist on a server, so you just log into an account. But doing cross save when it's not an always online game, how are they making that function? What's the flow of that is my question, you know? Is fish bone broth any good? I don't do fish. I'm not a fan of fish. I don't like fishy flavors. I've done beef, chicken, pork. Chicken's my favorite. It's very light, very fresh. Pork is good if you're making like a good tonkatsu ramen. Very, very good. Please enjoy being dead, Mr. Skaggs. I always loved this area too, man. So good. Borderlands 2 is just so good, dude. Probably sync local with cloud saves, which would, if you ever wanted when prompted, but that's the issue. That is an issue, right? Do you like any type of seafood? I like shellfish. I don't like fish. I think Borderlands 2 is a good mixture of like how over the top Borderlands 3 got, along with how dark and gritty Borderlands 1 was. And I hope there's a return to form there. Later. Slice. I will take your money, sir. There you go. Crystalisks are a cool enemy, man. Always liked them. Congrats on 11 years, brother. Started following you around Take a King time. Met you at the final Guardian Con. Praying your future is bright. Thank you, Sylar. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, right. You can't see through the radio. I'm crossing my first two fingers like this. Best buds.
Like this. The cross.
We stumbled upon some of Captain Blade's old notes about the lost treasure, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Together, Sandman and I found 2 pieces of Captain Blade's mystical compass.
That trailer definitely gave me more serious vibe. I mean, it's gonna have to be dark based on just like the lore around what's going on, you know?
That's when I learned.
Pretty sure I could just grenade skip over here, too. I think so. He gone. Lilith's a problem, dude. She's always causing trouble. I was kind of speculating earlier, but I'm interested in how Lilith found out about the Aridian planet. And my suspicion is that when a Siren transfers powers, or when Siren powers go from one person to the next, there is a bit of like knowledge exchanged. And I think when Tyreen merged with the Destroyer, there was basically an understanding of the Aridians and their location that was passed along to Tyreen. And then in turn, when Lilith got her powers back, she likely learned all of that. Is the only thing that makes sense as far as like how did she know where to take Elpis? And that's my biggest tinfoil right now. Let's see, can I get around this corner to kill this guy before I die? You, where you going? No! Bummer. Yeah, she's a Phoenix. I'm not sure that matters. Does Lilith have Tyreen's powers? No. No, she doesn't. She got her powers back from Tyreen. No, Lilith is not dead. She went and teleported Elpis. She's very not dead. What if it was just accidental? Also could be the case. It could have had like an auto I'm going home function with Elpis and it being the key to the Vault of the Destroyer if the Aridians' plans didn't go according to plan, which is exactly what happened. You know, they even said that, and it was in one of the like the little extra side quests for like Ava's radio station, where they talked about the Watcher and how, you know, the things that happened at the end of Borderlands 3 were outside of the timeline that the Aridians had basically cooked up. It did not go according to plan. Is it still fuck Lilith? I mean, it could be. Lilith was a problem for a long time. None of the Vault Hunters are inherently good people. Maybe save Maya. Maya's probably a good person. She's done a fair amount of murder, though. My question is Lilith back, but is she playable again? I don't think we're going to have direct NPCs as playable characters. That's both a thought and a want. I want to be able to make my own Vault Hunter like I did in Wonderlands. I think that's more interesting. I don't think you'll ever see a situation where any Vault Hunter comes back as a playable character after they've been one time. for like answering, is Lilith going to be playable again? Seems incredibly unlikely. All right, so we drop down yonders.
Your friends, and your family.
How would he even know where your family lives? Just ignore him. He's talking crap.
I fucking love Sandman, dude. He's so good. Yay! Buried treasure. All right, show me a slag rapier. Yay! Full send, full send. Nope, not that. Cool. First try, easy. And no scope on it? Fuck yeah, dude, I'm about it.
Found out I'd never killed another soul in my life. My guess is they'll raid the treasure room for guns and shoot me when my back's turned.
Poor Captain Blade, dude.
Might as well let him do it. Rather be killed than have to wipe out my own men.
Damn. Blade was such a good guy. Hey. Boop. Bye.
Signing off.
Signing off. It's me, Captain Blade. Enjoy the rapier. It's very good. You can slit my throats with it. I didn't like slitting any throats, but you can slit throats if you want to. I think this game has the best looting system. Well, I think that Borderlands 2 has a good balance between, like, finding treasure and things feeling ultra rare, especially with the part system. Like, Borderlands 3 to me felt really, really rewarding, at times over rewarding. Love me some Borderlands 2, dude. I'm gonna die. Man, you just, like, take a knee so quick in this. No, thank you for the gift. A subscribable, dude. Ow, bitch, that hurted. Thank you, man. I'm probably gonna die again. We'll see. He gets ouchied. Thank you, Nell. Happy 11 years, bitch. Thanks, bud. Commander Lilith DLC really ruined the value. Too many quests give legendaries. Yeah, I think they kind of followed their, I don't know, the same route they went with 3, with reward structure for Captain Lilith. That was a fine DLC. Another question is, do you think we're going to see another DLC from Borderlands 3 leading into 4? Right? Like, or is that too expensive? I don't know. A pilot plays games. Take it for the 60 months, man. Happy 11. Thanks for all the years of fun inspirations. My pleasure, dude. What am I doing? Is there like a... I gotta go up there, hit switch? Yes. Yeah, probably like Commander Lilith DLC. I hope so, man. Yeah, it's what the director's cut was. Is Borderlands 3 at this moment more popular than Borderlands 2? If not, I don't think so. No. No, not at all. But I'm not sure that matters. I think if they put out a DLC, well, Lilith's was free, too. There's that. So, like initially, right? It was free for like a period, and then they sold it.
Comes from small packages.
Cool. The big sleep. Hey, gone. Thank you. I love the enemies of this fucking DLC, dude. So good. Later. Yeah, we got him. Guardian, thank you for the 41 months, dude. Do you think now is a good time to play 3? I've owned it since launch, never dove into it like I did with 2. Yes, I mean, there's been tons of quality of life. They've adjusted drop rates, and, you know, it's hard to believe that there really wasn't targeted farming when Borderlands 3 launched. What a weird call. But no, the tons of endgame targeted farming. There's all the takedowns if you're into those. I liked the takedowns. I think they need a little bit more iteration. Not quite there, but they're still fun. Yeah, I think it's a fine time to jump in the Borderlands 3 for a playthrough. The combat is much better than 2's as well. You don't want levels, OP levels, or mayhem levels. I mean, you don't. I mean, I would have to agree to disagree on that. OP levels were fine, but the balancing for OP was tough because of the requirements for slag. I didn't think that was super fun, and it really limited the builds that worked, so that was a mistake. They did a little bit better with Mayhem, but Mayhem to me wasn't as interesting because there's no, like, vertical ladder to climb. With Mayhem levels, like, it's just like you could jump straight to 11. And I don't love that. I think there should be some sort of capstone you have to do, whether it be like one of the takedowns or something like Digistruct Peak. I like how Digistruct Peak was your capstone to unlock the next difficulty. That was missing for me when it comes to Mayhem. OP levels without slag balancing would have been peak. Would have been great. Yeah, it would have been fantastic. So I think a mix between the two systems would work really well. Ah, strength relic. I'll take that. Thanks, dog. Yeah, why not? I earned it. That's exactly what I wanted from here. Perfect pairing. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Very cool. Are you a Mana fan? Do you have any interest in Vision? Visions to me... First of all, I'm sad Visions has no co-op. BTJ Swab, thank you for 33 months, man. Thank you. It has no co-op. The art style I like. It's fine. It seems like it'll be pretty linear. Because, like, Mana games in general historically have had co-op. Like, even down to Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo, it had 3-player co-op with the multi-tap, which is great. So there's none of that. When is... Mana's out next week, right, chat? To an extent, I enjoyed the Chaos Climb in Wonderlands, but that being, yes, so, like, I think Wonderlands really just needed a couple extra things to work through before it would have been fantastic. Yeah, 29th. I don't know if we'll be able to fit it in. We have season 1 of the First Descendant next week, and I'm definitely not going to miss that. Like, no way, Jose, can I miss that. All right, the fridge. Yeah, no co-op's a big bummer. When you started your recent Borderlands 3 play, I went back to Borderlands 2, but started the install for 3 since you made it look cool. I'm glad you did, man. It's fun. It's a good time. I like. I think, what is it? Like, Metacritic-wise and everything, Borderlands 3 is like an 8 out of 10. But we live in a time where an 8 out of 10 might as well be a 0. Like, you saw it with Black Myth Wukong. Like, people were like, Black Myth Wukong is only an 8. And just, like, shit on it. Which blows my fucking mind, dude. Like, an 8 is a good score. It's anything but bad. So, like, yeah, 3 had an inferior villain to 2, but from a gameplay perspective, it's the best in the series. The loot system I don't like as much as 2's, but it's still fine. For me, very early release of Borderlands 3, I was annoyed at how slow the menu to see your backpack loads and a number of other clicks to save and quit. Yeah, I don't know why they have, like, quit to desktop before quit to main screen when you have to, like, do that to save and quit farm. I've exited my game in 3 more times than I'd like to admit. I need Many Must Fall, please. I don't think you get that till around 30 though. How can you top handsome Jack? I mean, you don't have to top him. You just have to make a good villain. The Calypso twins were not good villains. So that's... Oh, that bounced off that. Bummer. They were, like, okay. And at times, very annoying. Sirs. See you. Yeah, you can't do... It's tough to do better than Jack. And that's why I think Jack will come back... If he comes back as a narrative piece in the game, as like an anti-hero, because that's my guess, is that we will need Jack to win whatever the war is.
Without you, Pandora has no hope. You have no reason to trust me.
I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm waiting for it to come home, which is in a week and a half. Randy debunked that it's not Jack. No, Randy said that that's not a picture of Jack. He never said that Jack wasn't in the game. Also, when we looked at it earlier, the vault symbol on that face was backwards. Backwards. Which means that it might not be Jack, but it might be Jack's face or his mask. Could be his mask. Also, he said that Jack was dead. Correct. But remember what happened in Tales of the Borderlands. Chat, you can't trust a goddamn thing Randy Pitchford says. And not because he's Randy Pitchford, but because he loves sleight of hand. He loves everything that's magician. He loves to fucking, like, be mysterious and lie to your face while telling you the truth. That's a magic. That's what he loves. So the vault symbol was reversed. He's a pretender. The vault symbol could have very easily been Jack's mask. From the inside, you're looking at the inside of it. And on top of that, new Tales from the Borderlands made it possible to bring anybody back. So, Jack's dead, yes, but permanently? That wasn't Jack. Sure, but was it his mask? Yeah, Randy would definitely be like, I said it wasn't Jack. Exactly, we said that earlier. 100%. Who was brought back in Tales, though? I don't remember, but it was I mean, like, I didn't watch Tales or play Tales. I'd have to watch a video, but the way it was explained to me is that they basically made it possible to bring people back. That death isn't permanent. So, there's that. Scooter? Was Scooter brought back? Was it? I feel like I would be very innately aware of that if it was Scooter. Why do they reference Tails so much and just ignore TPS? Well, I mean... they're not ignoring TPS. Like, they're not. They're not ignoring it. Like, Borderlands 4 is very directly gonna be the war that the Watcher warned us about. So, and Elpis. I mean, Elpis is, like, right there, front and center. So, chat, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then when I get back, we're gonna set up to check out Dune. Sacriel's doing a thing over at Gamescom. We're gonna watch his stream and all the announcements for Dune. So I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let me get all set up here, chat. Special events. Very good. Cool. All right. Actually, I'm going to put this here. No, I'm sorry. My ads. I miss those ads, dude. Those are good times. I'm going to go ahead and pin that message. We pin. Let's see. Checking out Dune at Gamescom. Twitch.tv/me. One second, chat. Where is all of that at? You gonna continue playing Fallout London? I didn't play it at all. Jarls, thank you for the 25 gifted, man. Thank you, buddy. That's so nice. Cool. Thank you, bud. It's incredibly generous. Hey, Piate, thank you, man. We got a couple sponsored activations today, chat. First of all, we're gonna be checking out the new Dune MMO, survival MMO. Our homie Sacriel is playing it at Gamescom, so we're gonna be co-streaming a stream in 1 minute. So I got to get that set up right now. Right now. Have you tried Poke Rogue? I haven't. Chris Snore, 80 months. I haven't been around as much. Still love you. Thanks for the blowjob, dude. Fucking my pleasure, man. You got a sweet dick, dude. Anyways, thank you to Dune for sponsor. Twitch.tv says Sacriel. Huh? Nothing. All right. I got an ad over on his channel, chat. I gotta wait through this Sacriel ad. Which one is this? What's this for? Okay. That's got 20 seconds on it. I want Dune to be awesome. Same, man. I love survival games, dude. I hope it's fun. Rocco, thank you for the 22, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate ya. Thank you. Thank you again, Jarls, for the many nice gifties, dude. That's super kind. All right, Sacriel, what do you got for me, brother?
Compared to that other open worlds.
They even got him in a whole ass outfit.
No pressure, but the whole world is watching.
I'm watching, Sac. Yeah, me and you.
I'm not sweating enough in this thing, dude.
Chat, if you haven't yet and you're interested in tossing a wish list on Dune, it's just a click. The sponsor segment here, watching these reveals of Dune, is to encourage people to wish list the game on Steam because it helps them out, helps with their development. So if you guys are cool clicking links, you can use the Dune command, or it is pinned right now, and toss a wish list on it.
But luckily,
he is Dune. He's Mr. Dune. I think that's him. That's the character, right?
Mr. Co-Carnage.
Dr. Dune, right?
That suit looks slimming. Oh, thank you. It is slimming because I think I've lost about.
I love Sacriel so much, dude.
Just water weight.
Is this out? Did we get a release date for Dune, chat? Or early access? Is it too far off? Is that like December or something? Sacriel Al-Gaib.
There's a Dune statue out front, which is this thing here. So everyone's taking pictures of it, and like I was stood there to cool off. It's cooler out there than in here, and like random people, like attendees and stuff, would just walk
next
up
year,
and, like,
I think.
Oh,
it's early access next year.
I was like a paid cosplayer. Yeah,
I
there's a
actually
weird
watched the
fisheye
Dune
lens. Yeah,
movies.
these-
I need
these are
to.
Like wide-angle GoPros.
I'm
so
not much of a
you can see
movie
the end
guy
of
all the time because it's like
wall over there
it's
with,
an
like,
investment. Like I don't often have like 2
Bulging.
hours to sit down and watch movies.
It's the
I
game
know,
Theory you
Panda.
actually do
I don't have a
as
lot
well.
of time to sit
I'm
down
not
and watch
playing-
movies.
I'm not playing, Mike. It's a presentation, so it's like loads of gameplay footage going through the core like survival gameplay loop. But it's I won't be playing myself. I have played. I played for like it's like a 30-minute demo, but I played for like 4 hours. You're a paid cosplayer. Here's the thing: other people, like friends, like at the convention, kept coming up to me and saying, "Oh, it's so cool that they got you a Fremen suit made." I'm like, "No, Shannon got me a Fremen suit made. I'm just crazy." This isn't even part of it.
I can't believe you haven't seen Dune. Dude, there's so much stuff I haven't seen. I thought you did since I was busy around the time it dropped. Do you think you'll ever play London? I don't know. It's supposed to be really buggy though, right?
Actually joining us tonight, so thank you very much for being with us. So we have about 30 minutes of gameplay presentation.
Enjoy. I'm going to be on. I'm going to mute my mic for this bit.
Yeah, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Base mechanics that you encounter at the start of the game.
Oh, that's a good ad.
There's a lot to
I like
the
that
game,
ad.
but
State
we
Farm.
don't have the time to talk about everything, and also we don't want to just yet. But
Movies and
hopefully we
ADHD
can,
don't mix.
we
Well,
can get
I mean,
excited about the game
okay.
Either way. So as I mentioned,
It's just a time thing, dude. I don't
we'll talk
I
about
don't
the
have an
game.
issue
I have Mari
concentrating.
here with
It's just
me.
I
Mari is,
have
art
Brad
director at Funcom.
and my
I am
wife
Natasha.
who
I'm global PR
are a lot.
manager at
My
Funcom,
teens not so much.
and we
They're
are
easier peasier these
Very
days.
excited to talk to you about this gameplay today. And I think with that, we just jump right into it.
All right.
Yeah, welcome.
I'm actually gonna silence
this is basically the start of the game, like the intro sequence that you see here. This is basically about creating your character. So obviously, like in many other games, you have a lot of sliders and a lot of possibilities to basically to customize
Neck
the
length.
character
Which
that
neck,
you want,
Chad?
and to create the character that you want. And
Do you think?
the one that you identify yourself with later on. Of course,
I think it's
like
an important
all sorts of
question.
facial structures,
That's an important
like
question,
nose,
dude. I gotta
eyes,
know.
lips,
Like, can I
everything
make
can
my
be customized.
my sandworm?
Also, like for each section, also like height, width, whatever. The age, like skin, type of skin color, eye color, like now. This is just an example, so you have lots of possibilities and really create the character that you want. Here we're seeing like different hairstyles.
Apparently, wish listing it. They're encouraging wish listing for
Also,
people who
like
are looking to get into
bone structure,
closed
facial
beta
structure,
stuff.
Like a lot
If
of
you guys are interested in checking out Dune when it hits, if you're a
Some
PC
makeup.
player that likes
Together with some
survival
tattoos.
MMOs, survival crafter guys. Yeah, what engine is this? Is it
Eyeliner.
UE5? I'm not sure.
This is
And
of
some-
course
Congrats
still
on 11
work in
years. What's your most
progress as well,
memorable
so we'll
moments?
add way more features as well.
King's Fall, success of GCX is just still astounding. Still floors me to this day. I mean,
Yeah,
the
and
whole
once you're done,
Destiny
so now
1,
we're
Borderlands 2
basically
era,
creating or
fantastic.
selecting a standard character, male one, and
Breath
then
of the
you have
Wild.
like the physical
For sure, too.
sections of like height of the character, like thickness, width in general. And once you're happy with your selection, then you just put in your name, and then you can get
Yeah, the
started.
character looks crisp right there for sure. Yeah, the character models look fantastic.
Told you what I am?
No,
Then I will sift your words for lies.
I don't feel like that mask is doing much for
Where were
her.
you born?
And for those who know the books or the movies, the
I don't.
Mother is a very important character. So she basically serves here as the to help you define the background of your character. So what planet you're from,
Did you
like
give
what
bad
caste you're
advice?
from,
Or make a
and
bad deal?
especially also
To
like
be
defining
close
now
to
your
power
class. And
is
any
to
of your
walk the
options
knife's
that you're
edge.
giving here, dialogue options,
was
will
you?
define also like the later dialogue options in the game. Aside from this section where you're defining basically like
You
your
must have been
pre-start or
very
like
young.
starting
The
class.
mind must be
It's more like a
prepared, or
preset,
the
it's not like a
training
fixed
does
class already. So you still have a
test
chance to
is
later on
almost
to
complete.
completely customize and change
Have
to
you
whatever you
spoken
want.
truth? Come here. Kneel.
And of course, with the voice, she attracts the player to do the final
Put
test
your
with the pain
hand
box
in the box.
and using the Gunja bar.
God, I'm watching. So this is Sacriel's stream, and we're co-streaming it, and we're seeing gameplay from Dune, and then he'll talk about his hands-on time, and I think he's going to take some questions for people after the 30-minute gameplay demonstration, which we are in right now. This is the opening of the game.
Keep in mind, this is beta footage, so there might be sections in the game that are not completely finished, or something that you might think is a little bit weird.
What is it? It's a survival shooter MMO?
So the story that the player is playing through is very important, and we don't want to spoil too much here. So this means we're going to jump over a few scenes here.
You will know when it is done.
So Rust? I mean, I don't know. I haven't played much Rust.
As we now wake up in a mysterious cave. So
Planet Side, like Planet Side meets Conan, kind of.
Being quite rough
maybe
at the beginning, or not rough, but they don't really explain a lot at the beginning. They kind of throw the player in the thick of it, and we have a slightly different approach here. So we have something we call the NPE, or the new player experience.
Okay.
It's still a bit on the construction.
New player experience is huge.
But basically, we want to have an area here where we can teach the players the basics. You see here, you're actually surrounded by mummified Fremen. You also see Fremen symbols on the wall. But obviously, that's important for the story, but you, as a player, don't know exactly
what's the source stream? Sacriel,
what
twitch.tv/Sacriel, because he's there streaming with them, which was an opportunity that was put before me, but I didn't want to.
So as we make our way here through the cave,
I don't want to fucking go. I don't want to go to
find
Germany.
our first very important
It's so far.
item here.
And I had just had GCX
which
as
is
well.
A Frem kit. Frem kits are of course very important in the Dune universe. It's the backpacks basically that the Fremen use to survive in the desert, and we also get one as a player. It's very empty at the beginning. It will fill up eventually as you play through the game. Right now it's very empty, and we basically use it to teach the player that
I like the UI. The UI is very nice.
Very basic items in your inventory.
I feel like a lot of survival craft MMOs have very samey
you
UIs.
Make a scrap metal knife here.
You know?
And use it to slice open this moisture seal.
Okay.
Also, a lot of people who only saw the movies, they think that Arrakis is completely barren. That's not really true, because if you read the books, you know that there is actually plant life in shadowy areas or in caves. That's also the reason that we find some plant fiber here that we can collect.
Okay.
And we can also use it, again, it's a basic item, we can craft it from the inventory and make some simple bandages.
Okay.
Or a heal kit in this case. And we use it to heal ourselves up. And that now enables our stamina bar, which means we can now also start climbing. So we basically ported the climbing system that we have in Conan Exiles into Dune Awakening.
Yeah, it's the same company, right? So they made Conan, so it's a lot of Conans in
now
this.
You can also combine
Do we have a lot of Conan players of
abilities
chat?
Or with gadgets
at all?
To give you more opportunities to traverse through the world, make it more interesting to also travel around.
Like, I've never played Conan. Everybody tells me I would probably enjoy it.
We're gonna jump a little bit ahead again. Or we crashed a little bit ahead again, so we actually crash landed here. That's actually now
okay,
in
so
the
they
game.
skipped a bit of the new player experience, so now they're out in the world.
Where we teach you an important role immediately. You obviously do not want to stand on the sand for too long, because the sandworm will always come, sooner or later. This is the little one, by the way, or one of the little ones. So you will now also see here, we have a blue bar on the left. That's the water bar. Of course, you have to keep an eye on that. We also have a white bar in the middle there. That's your heat meter, basically.
Maybe I should play to get acclimated to those systems.
In the sun, or if you stay in the sun, this will fill up. As soon as you go into shadow, it will go down again. What you can do now is you can actually.
I mean, I would assume this is an MMO in the same way that Conan is, where it's server-based, so you'll choose your server, right? How does that work at Conan? Is it similar to like Once Human, where you have like XYZ servers and that's where you exist, or is there like cross-pollination?
Heat bar. That means you get sunstroke, and the water bar will empty way faster than it normally would. So you should really stay in the shade. And some of you might know that we actually have an alternate timeline here in Dune Awakening. That means it's not exactly the story from the books. In this case, it means that both the Harkonnen and the Atreides are still on
it's
the
like
planet,
Ark servers.
and
Yeah,
they
that makes
still
sense.
fight for power over the planet and over the spice. This also means that's the reason that you can find those metal scraps, those metal pieces around, and you can use your cutter ray to cut those. You have like those balloon lines. It's a special mode that the cutter ray has. It kind of exposes weak parts of the thing that you want
Dedicated
to harvest.
server day one, I would
if you
assume
follow
so,
those
yeah.
line, it's more efficient for you
I
to
mean,
harvest. It's
they're
faster,
shipping
you
it
get
as
more
an
material,
MMO
and sometimes
survival
even
game.
more rare materials. Those patterns get more complex the higher tier node you try to harvest from. And then spice is of course everywhere, and it has very peculiar.
They want me to
effects on
swap
the
over to
player.
the Dune Awakening
Like in this case, we see
directory.
here, the spice starts to affect the player. In this case,
Cool.
you might want to bring yourself to safety. Make sure you're not like exposed to a potential sandstorm. But that's for a later point in time. What here will happen.
They don't
now
have
we're
dedicated
talking about
servers day one,
bases.
Co
So
is
now you see a
saying.
character
Yeah, but
further developed
are you
that
talking about
super
like
hardcore
player-run
player.
dedicated servers
He's
or
scouting
their
out
own
an NPC
servers?
area or like a
Because if they're
NPC
calling it an
camp, there
MMO,
are
then
lots
those
of these
servers are
camps throughout
dedicated.
the
But if
world.
you're talking about like
And he's
owning
using
your
these
own servers, that's
binoculars
completely
to, like,
different.
mark enemies and eventually point of interest. And
Bro,
he's
how is he
using,
flying
like
like
the
that?
Suspensor belt, one
Is
of
it
the
his
items you
suit?
can have, and
Oh, that's
pushing
kinda
away a
sick.
claw, like some sort of like
Combination with
like-
the Shigawire clone suspension.
yeah, exactly. So
Okay, so
in
I think
order
there's
to
a
get
differentiation
quicker
between
from A to B
dedicated
climb
and
up
private
faster and
servers.
approach the
So I think
village
you're thinking
in
about
short
private
range.
servers. Okay, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Grappling hook, basically, similar to a grappling hook. Now he's building a Mauler pistol. This is like feather based, and we're basically using different ammunition than in real life. So these are a little bit more slower, so they can actually penetrate shields, like in the lore.
Man, these enemies are not paying attention, dude.
And different hit points or like hit areas are important, like shooting at the head or the legs or whatever. Of course, he's aiming always for the head to kill the enemies faster. Keep in mind, like for the purpose of this presentation, we have chosen a little bit of a slower gameplay so we can actually comment on this. We support controller, mouse and keyboard, but of course
That's
an
good.
experienced player can
Controller
go
out the
through
rib's
this
good.
Very, very fast. And there's the combination of both.
Oh, look at that.
You can really, really traverse throughout the battlefield really quickly.
Bullet spongy. I mean, okay, so there's two scenarios you can have in an RPG, looter shooter, or survival game. You can have enemies die in one hit, or enemies that take bullets. And I think it's really hard to please everybody, because if it's one way, people comment the other way. So if everything dies in one hit, which would be more realistic in a shooter, then people say, oh, this is way too easy. But if enemies take a few shots to kill, people are like, oh, those are bullet sponges. So like,
Enemies,
how
of
do you
course,
win
also
that
have different
conversation?
archetypes, and this type is ones like melee, and they will put some pressure on you and approach you to get...
Like from a gameplay
to
standpoint,
put a
you
little
literally
bit of
can't
stress on
please
you.
everybody. You just can't.
So we're jumping
It's
ahead
impossible.
now a little bit to a different character. This
Yeah,
is
by
a
ignoring it,
swordmaster
exactly.
specialization.
But, I mean, I get those
So
comments all the time.
obviously he's a melee character.
I like the little ability.
He's wearing a sword and doing heavy damage close combat.
And this
he has
isn't
a
even
charge
closed
ability
beta yet,
which
so
he
I
can
think.
jump, like, towards
How are
the
these
enemy and
animations?
Put his knee into his face, basically.
How are these animations compared to Conan? Because I've not played Conan, so I don't know like what that looks like, how that plays. Like I would assume this is early because they used some of their stuff for
Now
Conan,
both
but not
players
all
are
of it.
together. And for the main player, we chose basically now a different type, and he's using his mentat ability.
Yeah, these are the devs that made Conan. Yeah, they made Conan.
With
Yep.
this, you can basically scan everything or every enemy or even like your
So it's like Conan with
group
guns.
members, and see what type of ammunition they have, like what type of weapon they use, granite type, and so on and so forth. All the symbols that you see basically around the character.
So the thing
And you can,
is,
of course, communicate
like I look at
with the other
this,
player
and then I'm
tell them
someone
what's
who,
basically approaching you.
I'm someone who loves
And
Fallout
you also have the
76.
ability to see through walls
and
scout out new enemies that
the
are
combat
maybe
in Fallout
behind
76
and
is
tell the
also
tourist
not the
group
best.
group friend.
I think it's really hard to nail like shooting
warn him.
in like
And
a
you saw, like, the
server
PNO state for the enemy,
environment
basically
like
similar
that.
to the player's mechanic.
With like, I don't know how many players on a Conan server, but I would assume that this is similar.
Completely dead already,
So yeah, like obviously devs are going to want feedback. I assume I'll be able to turn on damage numbers as well.
Yeah, exsanguination.
Combat in Conan wasn't the best, but it did improve a bit over time. That's good. Make it like Destiny.
Big fight, of course,
well, Destiny is very condensed. At most, you have what, 12 people in an instance?
Also, like extract blood from
Instead of you're talking about, like in this, a server with like 100+ people on it. It's very different. You know, Destiny works with bubbles. So most of the time in an instance, you have fewer than 12 people. At most, usually 6, unless you're doing PvP. And then PvP, there's no NPC enemies, there's no computer enemies, so it doesn't have to equate for that as well. So like calculating all that and communicating between all the clients and like this whatever the central like cloud server is to make everything feel smooth is difficult. It's very difficult to do. And I think there's been a few games that have done it pretty decently. Like Once Human does an okay job with combat, but even still has its shortcomings.
So now a little bit about player bases. We have a totem system in Dune Awakening. That means you can actually place down something.
Yeah, the load on a server in Destiny is way less than the load in Fallout 76 due to the sheer amount of people. Yeah, 76 caps at, was it 24? But then I think you get it up to 32 with invites.
You can have several of those if you want.
So the whole server has to account for everybody who's there playing.
Actually want to place down, so you can
the build system looks
bit,
decent.
Then you fill it with material. However, we also expanded on this system. So let's say you just place down the hologram and you run out of material, so a friend actually can come in and fill it for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Material.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can
it's not the same material that bothers me. Can you use matching materials, please? Or is there sand getting on it?
And then someone else fills it in. So you can have an architect in your guild.
Oh, I think so. I think sand landed on the existing builds. That's interesting.
We also know that some players don't like to build or to
I love to build.
They just kind of like to have one or place one. So more on that later. So that's
cool.
where this comes into play. You can actually have a whole blueprint of your finished building. So you can copy it. And then you get a copy in your inventory that you then can place out again wherever you'd like.
That's
so
nice.
If you want to move on, let's say, to the next biome or...
I think that should be a standard thing in survival crafters now.
You can just place out the building that you designed earlier.
I don't like that they didn't match up the planks to go the right direction. That bothers me a lot as someone who loves to build. It's like, please make all the planks of your flooring go from the front door to the back door, unless you're trying to do like a parquet floor. Thanks. I mean, that's a solid looking build. That's fine. I wonder if you could take blueprints and then give it to friends. I'm not taking that survey, Twitch. I'm not doing it.
What it could look like inside, and you see a lot of machinery on the side, basically for different purposes. And one of these machines is.
And this will have controller support as well.
Like I explained before, basically you can extract the blood from.
Oh, they mentioned blueprint selling. Oh, that's cool. They just said that. Nice.
In this machine to water.
So if you're like someone who loves to build and you make something super unique, you could essentially sell it to someone. That's neat.
It does it on the side, so you can still like run around, do something else, and then later on pick up the converted water. And now to the very important
thank you, Von
section
Ripper.
for me actually is like how to build a vehicle. So this is one of the first vehicles that the players get access to. This is the sand bike. And there are different ways of getting your hands on a bike, but in this specific case, we're showing it throughout the blueprint or like schematic. And you see all the parts on the left side that are part of this bike, and you need all these in order to assemble a whole bike. And on the right side, you see...
Yeah, the base building looks pretty cool. I love the build, though.
Get several modules built at the same time, and they're just basically worked through. You don't have to stick all the time in that menu. You can also exit it and do something else and wait until the machine is done. It's almost like a 3D printer, you could imagine. And that's what he's doing now, and you can see even like once you exit the menu, you can see a preview, a hologram of the actual item that the machine is currently building. And now he enters again and then basically just takes out everything that was built. And now to the assembly itself.
Shield to
For
drag
every
worms.
vehicle, the
That's
main
neat.
part is the chassis. Then we add the battery.
I'm curious
an
about like
motor, of
the
course,
size of
and
the
engine.
map as well.
Then the treads. In this case, treads. We also have different types of like wheels or treads or whatever. Then of course an outer hull to make it pretty. And because this system is modular, we can basically also add different types of modules later on to the bike. So
Oh, that's
we can
sick.
Completely enhance the functionality by adding, like, let's say, enhanced inventory module or like a boost module to drive even faster. In this case, the player.
Oh, look
chose
at the little
passengers,
treads in the
so
sand
he
as well.
can take somebody with him.
Oh, never mind.
And now to the
World
world
events.
These are dynamically driven throughout the world. There are different types of dynamic events. And in this case, this is a spaceship that is basically crashing from the space. And both players, and now you can see how his buddy is sitting in the passenger seat, they're both driving to the crash site to see what they can get there.
Yeah, there's a lot of areas where I could see like animations need a little bit of work, but then there's certain areas where it's like, look, it's super polished.
It's not only always the case.
Like all the little
this.
interactions with the sand in the
but
world
you can
are
also
super
approach
nice.
the wrecked ship itself and basically use your cut array and cut holes into the ship and basically get certain types of resources. In this case, they also find the loot box, so they were lucky and have also some enhanced materials. And the other guy is basically really using his cut array again and cutting through the bigger parts.
Is that Walmart Zavala?
One of the threats, of course, at night too is basically our, I call it in-game police. These are the Sadoka. They're bluish because they have a shield. They patrol throughout the night everywhere and basically seek out for like bad players or mischief players, let's say. And this guy is basically currently harvesting some water from the plants, and he didn't see them. So they found him, spotted.
How was he? What did he do wrong? He was just getting water. He's so thirsty.
And now more about the sandworm. So we see our two friends here that are driving on the open sand, which we earlier said is a bad idea. But also just to see that red bar in the middle.
Enjoy my ads, Chad. I don't have Twitch Turbo.
So
I'm not
that's
going to
how
pay
much
for
noise
it.
you make. The bike currently
I give
makes
Twitch
a lot of
enough
noise.
money.
And
not
even
doing
though we say you shouldn't go out into the open sand, of course there are reasons why you would want to. In this case,
Not gonna
it's the
do it.
flower sand. So our two players here, they try to harvest some flower sand, which you can refine into quite important material to then craft specific items. You can harvest flower sand by hand, as we see there, which would be completely quiet, or you can use a sand compactor that you see here, which is, it makes it of course way faster, way more efficient, you get more material as well, but it's also incredibly loud. So, and that's what happens.
Oh
we
no!
now have
Oh!
a very pissed off
Oh
worm in our
no!
hands, and the only thing they can do now is basically jump on the bike and try to make it to safety as soon as possible. So if they can make it to a rocky island or rocky ground before it gets them, that's kind of the only option they have right now.
Oh!
And because those two guys have more luck than brains, they actually just made it. It was very close though.
That's cool.
Now our player hubs. Once you have progressed far enough, you might be able to construct your own ornithopter, we see here. Then the world of course opens up. You can fly, you get a lot of verticality then. And to leave this map here that we are in, Haga Basin, you actually fly to the edge and then you get into the overland map that we see here. You see your little ornithopter in the middle. You drive it.
Okay,
on
now
this
I'm
map.
starting to
You
see
have
how their
water
server structure
and
might
gas
work.
that you need to take care of, that you
It's
have to
probably
have
going
enough
to
of to
matchmake
actually
you with
travel
people
around.
in
You
those
also see
maps.
all the
That's
other little
interesting.
points here,
That's
those are
really
all
okay.
Other players that are also traveling on the map. Or there can be hundreds of players that are also traveling.
Okay.
And we are gonna visit
So it's
Marco
like
Village here,
it's like a mix
which
of
is a player hub.
how like
Marco
Once
Village is
Human works,
controlled by
but
Harkonnen.
also Fallout 76, because I think Fallout 76's
And,
server
this is
structure
where
is
you can meet
very
up
good.
with many other players. You can, from other servers too. You can group up, you can create the guild, you can talk to NPCs.
That's
You
good.
can drive the story
Yep.
forward. You can learn new abilities from your trainers.
Social space is that's
You can
okay.
pick up contracts as well. We also have dynamic events here, so they change kind of depending on what time of the day it is that you're
They
actually
let you
visiting
live.
those those areas.
That is interesting.
You can also bank your Solaris. You can do them. Visit the in-game exchange to trade or sell from other players. And then, last but not least, you can also pledge your allegiance to one of the factions. In this case,
I like that.
It would be the Harkonnen. If you want to do that, you don't have to, but you can. It does have, of course, precautions.
Yeah, now to our testing stations, or also ecolabs. So these are, you can imagine, basically from other games like dungeons.
Dungeons,
where
cool.
Can engage, go into, explore, and find some interesting items, loot, whatever. And
He has a
really,
cape!
Approach the whole thing with the ornithopters, and now they're basically.
So you can go to the hub city, find people from other servers, then go back out to a server and grind dungeons? That's...
And this is one of our main
Here's a skill tree,
that we
okay,
have, and
yeah.
They are choosing basically the correct abilities now in order to like engage into the testing area. So there are 3 main abilities that you can use and 3 passive ones that you can see here. You can slot them in at any time and change them up at any time, and that's what they're doing now. And now they're jumping with their suspensor belts into the testing station. And important for us is that it's not only a linear corridor where you just have to fight through. All these testing stations have a little bit of a story, they have a little bit of combat, and they also have a little bit of exploration. So
nice.
There are almost like labyrinths where you have to really like work together. You can also visit these as a solo player, of course. They're quite challenging, and at the end you don't know, you can't reveal right now what you may find. But of course also some nice loot, and yeah. And there's different abilities. And
I honestly think it'll look a lot smoother once they optimize more, because I'm definitely seeing like, I mean, this is early. It's like basically alpha, pre-beta stuff. With the closed beta, you should go wishlist, by the way. There's, if you use the Dune command and chat, go over to Steam and wishlist
like
if you're interested in getting in on the closed beta whenever they launch those.
How much faster the whole thing is.
But yeah, it's clear there's a bit of optimization left to do. I want to see damage numbers. I'm sure they're there.
That you see they have a shield, so you have to select the right.
Hey, B-Wody, thank you for 75, man.
And of course, like in any kind of nice dungeon, you want some proper loot. And
Yeah.
that's what they find here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting sold on this, chat. Yeah.
The spice hunt in the deep desert. That's in the deep desert. That's one of the used spice blows that you can see. Those can be seen from miles away.
Oh,
this is
that's cool.
basically where you then fight over spice, which is of course the most valuable resource.
So I wonder if certain maps are more PvE focused, because it's multiple maps with the hub cities. They said plural. So I'm wondering if like certain maps are more PvP focused, like with this spice thing, and then other ones are more PvE focused.
Turn Arrakis itself into a weapon against your enemy.
Like, I don't always want to be forced into
those are the big ones.
into PvP. I'm kind of about that, dude.
That was our
Yeah.
gameplay presentation. We do have
Coming early 2025 to PC.
minutes for questions.
It's also
If
going to be
someone
on
has
PlayStation and
questions, we can
Xbox.
address those.
Okay. Cool. Turn on your mic, bud.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Professional streamer.
Okay, so they're doing their own Q&A over there, but we actually have a dev coming to sit with us, and then you can ask questions via my silly face directly into a dev's ears.
So if you want to
Right in
ask
the
questions, you go to twitch.tv/sacreal.
I believe this is your.
And if you have any questions, you can toss them in his chat.
Hello.
Hey, Chris.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Straight up.
First name basis.
Dr.
Very
Yue
nice.
hasn't disconnected our communication. We're good.
Yeah, I'm very interested in that, dude. Yeah, I'm very
I
interested.
think you will. So it seems like.
I hope they put it out in January, bro. January is, well, no, I don't. I take January off. February would be great, bro.
Especially the end one. That's a bit. That's
the big one.
The chungus, that one is. I think they call it. But I think a lot of people have got like random questions in chat, so maybe we address some of those.
100%. Let's go.
A lot of them seem to be based as you might expect, around like comparisons to Conan Exiles, like how many people per server, that kind of thing. So we'll go with the how many people per server or instance or region, and then I'll read chat and find more questions.
Sure. So like the starting region, the Hager Basin, it's like minimum 40, depending on server optimization. Hopefully more by the time we launch the game. The Deep Desert itself is like this connected series of servers. We're aiming for trying to get 100 people per each of the server instances, and it's 9 servers.
I love that it's like
So
segmented drop-in, drop-out servers, dude. That's so nice.
Particular square at a time. So that's kind of the goal, and then we'll see. Based on server optimization, that's kind of our
and since you're not like hard locked to a server, it's gonna feel populated. You know, one of the worst things about survival MMOs is when there's the inevitable decline.
And the Deep Desert,
feels
that's like
lonely.
A huge region, and one thing people tend to dislike is once you've kind of explored the map, it gets a bit stale because it's like, okay, every server reset, I'm going to go to the mine, I'm going to go to wherever. I understand you've got something different for the Deep Desert.
Yeah, the plan here, I mean, it's an idea that's like kind of untested and we hope works out well. I mean, it's tested in the game, but it's untested at scale. But like the idea is that the Deep Desert resets every week with this giant Coriolis storm that comes through, wipes out the landscape, and then there's a new layout, and the Fog of War comes back. And so you need to go out there, like I kind of call this phase of play like the Coriolis race. and the idea is that like the big guilds will have their scouts, and their scouts go out and start mapping the new layout of the Deep Desert, and then they come back with that information. And if you're a solo player, you might be out there in your vast ornithopter mapping and then selling it on the exchange to other people. Just kind of trying to build exploration in as a part of the game loop. And then logistics, right now we've mapped it, we know that where the good spots are, we're going to go build bases, and then we're going to go out there, we're going to fight over the spice blows that happen, and then at the end of the week, we know it's going to reset again. So yeah, it's kind of trying to build this dynamic game loop for people. A little bit, I guess, like Rust does it with their servers resetting every so often, but we're trying to do it in a world where things are persistent. So
okay, and does the Coriolis Storm reset all the buildings that have been crafted? So you're kind of building like temporary outposts just to be able to leverage
that you
the
blueprint
area of the Deep Desert you're in, but you know full well you're going to get wiped.
Yeah, so I mean, in one of the things that I learned, I think, watching the way people did PvP in Conan, was that like they built up these giant sandcastles and then people came and kicked them down, right? And it kind of frustrated them a lot. So the Deep Desert is designed to be this place where like you kind of know that, it's like going to Vegas and being like, well, I know if I bring $100, I'm going to lose $100.
So you don't get too attached.
You don't get too attached.
So you don't have to build your base in the Deep Desert, essentially.
But you're like, yeah, when I bring this base, I know it's kind of going to be a cheap base because I know it's going to get wiped. So yeah, the idea is to
so it's like it's a forward base with your main base being
like,
somewhere that doesn't get hit by the sandstorm.
To the Stone Age every time I try something in PvP.
Yeah, and I suppose actually thinking about it, there's the blueprint system, right? So once you've got kind of the ideal outpost, you can actually just blueprint it, and then next time after the Coriolis Storm, you can go back in and just use the blueprint rather than painstakingly placing every wall and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is kind of cool because then, like, I think in the video they said like some players, maybe if they're not into PvP or maybe they're not good at PvP, there's other things they can do like resource gathering for their guild, and you can even get architects. So you might get people sat there like min-maxing the perfect build for like, oh, if we find a spice region, we should deploy that kind of building, and if someone else has got one, we'll build our assault post, and that's got the most windows for shooting, and there's going to be all that cool meta that people have.
100% the meta around that stuff, right? Especially like the building meta is going to be interesting. I think that's I'm excited to see it, right? But that's what I mean about testing at scale. We need more people in the betas and stuff to just sort of really see how this is going to play out and then adjust towards it.
Yep. Someone asks, I think this one's an easy question. What happens if Shai Hulud gets you?
Well, you basically die, and you lose all your stuff because it swallowed it. Yeah. It's the only time in the game where you lose everything. But it's the sandworm. I couldn't, in good conscience, as a creative director on a Dune project, make the sandworm anything less than the most frightening thing in the game. So it is the one time you lose absolutely everything.
Yep. I can account for that because I was playing this yesterday for like 3 or 4 hours, and I died to like fights here and there and dehydration and stuff. But you can respawn, you can put spawn beacons, that kind of thing, spawn in your base. But then at one time I was messing around on my my sand bike, and Shai Hulud ate me, and I was sent back to the Stone Age. I had to make my shiv again, I had to make my cutter again, I had to make my armor again. So it actually kind of felt cool being able to like really be knocked back like that. And then obviously once you've got a more established base, you'll have your backup kits and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a super cool feature. It's interesting to see actually in the trailer we just saw, or the reveal, how you can actually place thumpers and use them strategically. Like if you're losing a fight, you might disengage and place a thumper, and if the enemy aren't paying attention, they might rush into it and get wiped out. Or maybe if you attack someone, like if you attack someone that's trying to maybe harvest spice, you could maybe set a thumper off behind them and then attack them so they can't retreat. Like it feels like there's going to be some really interesting ways to use the landscape.
That's so dirty, dude.
Yeah, exactly. and you know, like talked a little bit earlier about solo players in PvP and the Zerg, right? And people coming in. You know, as a solo player, it's like, well, there's a Zerg coming, but I'm going to plant a thumper because it's going to cost them a lot more than it's going to cost me. That kind of thing. You can find ways to use the mechanics to your advantage.
People are
the other side of it is just
they're going to troll.
Harvesting spots,
you got to find a way to combat trolls with that, dude.
A group of people who are out placing thumpers to keep the sandworm away from where you're harvesting spots, right? So there's a bit of a thought process in that as well. Like just even if there's no one else around, even if it's not PvP, it's just PvE and we're harvesting. It's like keep the sandworm busy with thumpers. So
yeah, like distracting them. So are they like on the server side? Are they like tracked as an NPC?
I'm going to be a giant piece of crap,
or is it
chat.
just like if you walk in a certain area, they spawn and then boom?
Giant.
No, they're AIs. They're AIs. They live in the world, and they follow you around. They can teleport because we've noticed,
which is a surprise for all of
ways
y'all.
to exploit them in. so they do have the ability. Like if someone really exploits the sandworm, they can teleport to the right location to do what they need to do. But yeah, they're AIs for the most part. They live in territories. They roam around. They don't cross out of these territories into because sandworms are territorial on Dune. So we tried to replicate kind of what the book description of them is.
Actually, it's interesting you say that. Now you said it, it reminded me. When I built my base yesterday, it was all just walls and a door, and I replaced one of the walls with a window. And as I replaced it, I just saw like the rolling dunes ahead of me, and just a 100-foot pile of smoke just steamed past me. I was like, I'm gonna put the wall back. Forget it. I don't want windows here.
Yes.
Okay, people are asking a lot about guild information, like what is a guild, what's the benefit, how many people can be in a guild, do you have like
good question.
Authority levels within it, so certain people can do certain things?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of what you'd expect from a guild in terms of permission systems, so you can set levels of permission, which includes ownership on bases. The people being able to you can access these chests, you can't access these chests, you're not high enough within the guild. Then the final number for the guild isn't set, but it will depend on the server size. So like if we have, so it'll probably be, I'd say in the tens, it won't be in the hundreds. We definitely won't be allowing that. Probably kind of based on at least the old rule of thumb from MMOs, which is back in the day, the old wisdom of it was like whatever your raid size is, your guild size should be double that.
Right.
So that people can, participate in the activity and make sure they have a fair chance. So whatever we end up being, it'll be some level of like, I think it'll be, probably 50-ish, maybe lower.
Okay.
Right. It won't be super high. We won't be allowing these hundreds and hundreds of people person guilds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think from personal experience, when you get to the hundreds, it makes it almost impossible to balance gameplay and to make things make sense.
Yes.
So I feel like a lot of people gravitate towards a more skillful expression of like smaller scale PvP. If you've got 100 dudes versus 100 dudes in a desert,
it's chaos.
It's just going to be madness.
It's chaos.
Yeah. Exactly. I think the only winner there is going to be Shai Halud.
Yeah, and guild activities, I didn't mention it, but like the harvesting we've been showing, those are kind of guild events, right? Like you want to go out and harvest with a group. You can do it solo, it's just less efficient, right? And then like we'll have like you can go and run sort of some of these harder ecology labs as well with a small group, things like that. But yeah, I think also the Landsrad, the political system, we haven't talked too much about, but like that's an option as well.
You explained it to me yesterday, and as a streamer, I was like, that's going to be really interesting seeing the streamers leveraging their communities within the world to make a difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat the spice.
About that, but it's very cool.
I mean, I don't know how well it'll come across when I just explain in words. I think when you visualize it,
Sakose, thank you for the
do a stream
year
and
of
show
subbing.
it in action and how it's
Heck
going to
yeah.
work. But essentially it's just, you want to win the votes of the different houses in the world so that they will vote for the thing that you're looking to have happen. And when that thing happens, it changes the server for everybody.
So like you could say, I'm going to pledge myself to this faction, and they will say, if I build 10 ornithopters or something, all the people that pledge to them will get a bonus for X amount of time.
Yeah.
So then everybody will be like out there looking at the different bonuses available and trying to rush the ones that are really good and kind of vying off each other.
Yeah, and the Harkonnen or the Atreides will be like, we want to win this this part of the Landsrad. So we need that vote. That house will say, well, in order for us to have this vote, we need you to deliver, I don't know, 1,000, spice-infused weapons. And then it's like, okay, we got to do this as a mass crafting event. If you think about World of Warcraft, they had some really good world events which they used to unlock content. It's a little bit.
Hey,
like
thank
that.
you,
It's when
Griff. I
think
appreciate
about
that, man.
some of those ideas.
Thank you.
Okay. My good friend Shroud asks, how are you approaching group size to make sure everybody has a place in the game from solo to large groups? So we kind of touched on it, like solo players can go out into the deep desert and find things ahead of other people and sell that information. So there might be a big guild that has lots of scouts, but if you're the lucky person that finds that special thing, you can go to that big guild and say, hey, give me enough money to buy 10 ornithopters and I'll tell you where this thing is. So that's kind of cool.
Yep. It's
that's nice because the deep desert
like,
changes every week too.
In terms of group size, yeah. So the base group size in the game is 4. It's like a firing.
So like a party you might bump into typically will be 4.
Yeah, 4 solo, 4, and then I think then we talk about guild sizes, right? So and 4 groups of 4 is generally what we like again sort of MMO math from back in the day. It's like you always take your group size times it by 4 to get kind of your raid size. So 4 groups of 4 would be 16. 16 is kind of what we target for like harvesting. That's what we would think would be the activity size for these type of things.
Right.
So and then how are we balancing it? Well, I think like in general, most of the overworld content is solo, like it's soloable, right? But you'll struggle.
Mr. Watts, I just saw your tip, man. I had my alerts muted. Thank you for the $200 tip. He says, go get yourself a nice bottle of tequila. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. I'll get a nice Comos Cristalino.
Bases, I assume, right?
And Yeho.
Some of the higher tier stuff is quite difficult, especially.
Thank you, man. I'm sorry I missed that. We were doing the thing and I had my alerts muted. Thank you so much. That's very nice.
I do like in the PvP.
Pretty nice. The Comos is very good.
Paper, scissors style to it because you've got
Sorry I
melee
missed that.
versus like ranged weapons, but then you've got a shield to help prevent the damage from the melee.
Yeah,
you've
kind
also
of
got
bougie.
Bene Gesserit abilities
bougie
because we saw a skill tree that had Bene Gesserit, so we can presume there's some kind of like voice attacks you can do and things. So I think there's going to be a lot of cool rock paper scissors stuff where when you're being attacked, you go, okay, they got. Oh, that guy looks like a Bene Gesserit because he did that.
Is this game forced PvP? I can toss that question to Sacriel's chat. Hold on.
A little bit like a battle arena because it's not just shooting. You've actually got all these different abilities on different cooldowns, different skill trees that interact with the skills you've got in different ways. So there's lots of different builds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be combined arms, right? This kind of sandboxy combat where you can find ways to do things that maybe other people haven't just by combining things in the right way. So yeah, it's hopefully it works out. I mean,
all right, I asked the player
the goal.
or asked a question.
I've seen this question about 18 times now, and I'm finally going to ask it. Are there Bene Gesserit outfits like robes and dresses? But what I think they mean is, can I wear a mosquito net on my head?
There is formal outfits, social outfits that are Bene Gesserit styled, yes.
Oh, okay.
That you'll be able to get, yeah.
Okay, so, and we saw one of the social hubs earlier, so it actually might be cool to put on your kind of formal clothing and be like, I'm going to my guild meeting, or I'm going to go, walk the towns and stuff.
Yep, it'll be safe in those areas too. So.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. A lot of people ask during the character creation about, like, can you make a Harkonnen or can you make an Atreides? But as I understand it, all the characters are kind of like generic people, and then throughout their time in the world, they can pledge themselves to different things. But you can't be like, I'm part of the Harkonnen family, or I'm part of the Atreides.
Okay, I got an answer.
Yeah,
Deep
correct.
Desert is PvP, and Haga Basin is mainly PvE with instances of PvP.
And then when you
so Deep Desert, if you're doing Deep Desert stuff, that will have PvP on. But the other regions and stuff will be strictly PvE with instanced PvP activities.
Getting to know who the factions are and then deciding your flavor of faction is kind of more interesting.
That's a good point, actually. Instead of just being like, choose A, B, and C the first step, you can actually talk to them for however many hours going through the quest lines and go, I prefer these guys. And
so a lot like Conan. Yeah, a lot like Conan, I guess. I never played Conan.
And then you get
Deep Desert's on site.
These people.
And there's actually one of the opening sort of sets of quests. You can do both sides. You can play both sides against each other in the beginning, right? And then at some point you have to commit, but you can sort of play around with it a little bit.
Right. Okay. Everybody's asking, when will there be a beta? Give me a beta. I want a beta now. Beta.
Yeah, I mean, we're running a
there's the Haga
right
Basin,
now.
which is the size.
It
is the size of Conan Exiles map.
Increase the amount. We just did an update.
The Haga Basin is the size of Conan Exiles map, which is PvE with some PvP instance zones. So that's a big space.
Combat earlier. Now we have much better melee combat. I'm not saying it's world best. But now it's much better. So we'll start to roll out to wider and wider groups of people, and like testing all this endgame stuff.
That sounds large.
Thousands of people, so you can expect the beta to ramp up quite significantly. I can't give it to you individually. You have to sign up on Dune Awakening.
Hey, thank you, Mind Punch.
They don't even let me, the creative director, have any. They don't let me decide anybody who's in the beta.
I can vouch for that because they didn't make me wear this still suit. I bought this and I'm sat here in 200-degree heat, dying of dehydration, and I don't have access. That's why I was here for like 3 hours yesterday. They put me in a room and said you can play for 30 minutes here on the test bed, and then like 3 hours they came back like, is Sacriel still here? I'm like, yeah, and I'm still like trying to craft stuff. So yeah, I was getting my fill while I'm here, and I'm not in the beta yet. So yeah, you are very truthful when you say you're not just handing it out like candy.
Yeah, no, they don't let me make any decisions around it. So they just don't trust me. What can I say?
It's tough.
Co had a question. Was the gameplay earlier the final gameplay, or are you guys fine-tuning the animations, etc.? What's the current state of the stuff being shown?
So this is from I think it's the 17.4 beta, which is like that's just a release number, so it means nothing to anybody.
That means nothing to any.
But it's like it's the beta from about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I think like that where we've shown. I mean, some of the footage was captured earlier. It's some of the shots are from earlier. What people are playing on the floor here is the 17.34 beta, one of those. I mean, so yeah, it's like we're still a while away from release, right? So there's a lot of polish and stuff to happen. Animations are still being worked on. It's just, we're in the polish and love phase at the moment, which is, the nice phase, but also, everybody who points out a major problem to me, I'm like, oh, do we have time to fix it? Do we have time to pivot and fix this stuff? So it's, it's that phase of development.
Oh, I will say, after watching the reveal myself, it was very evident that the players were playing at a slower pace, so the commentators had time to explain, oh, this is this and this is that. When I was playing it yesterday, it was very fluid. Like when you can be shooting someone and then like you'll be attacked by a melee character from the side, and you can literally turn around and parry them, and it knocks them back.
Yeah.
You can throw an anti-gravity grenade and jump through it and like slide through the air, and it's
that's cool.
Really fluid. From what I played.
Yeah, no, I was complaining as well. Like I think the demonstration, some of the melee combat, for example, the parries and things like that weren't there. So you just didn't see it. I think there's a riposte in the presentation. Yeah. And that's a Swordmaster ability, which is kind of like an uber parry because you get to do damage off the back of the parry.
Yeah.
But
there's a deflection as well, I think, for the Swordmaster, so you can like deflect bullets for a short time.
So deflect darts,
if your shield's down, you can like start deflecting.
Yep.
That's cool.
There's lots of like snappy interactive aspects that weren't demonstrated there. So from my perspective, from what I played yesterday, that stuff's super exciting. And it's going to be cool. There's so many different trees. There's like, what is it, Mentat?
Planetologist, Mentat, Bene Gesserit, Trooper, and Swordmaster,
Right.
Yep.
Exactly. And you can kind of build into each tree. Once you're high level, you can start to delve into different trees, right? So you can have a blended build.
Yeah, you have 3 ability slots and 3 technique slots, and you can sort of blend between any of those trees once you've learned. You've got to find the trainers in the world. Apart from the initial one you pick, but yeah, once you've learned, you can start blending things from all the trees together.
All right. Someone asks, actually, that's an interesting one. I never thought of that. Is there a healer kind of ability or class, or is it like you can heal things and run up and heal your teammates? So can people be supportive, or is it mostly aggressive attacks?
I'd have to go back and check the trees. We had a healer seeker, which was like a version of the hunter seeker, but you would fire a dart that would like numb people and heal them. I can't remember if that's still in or got removed, so I apologize. The idea would be that one day we would add the Sook Doctor as an archetype to the game. We don't have right now. And then the Sook Doctor archetype would have like more of a healer type archetype in it.
That would be cool.
Yeah, so the plan is to get there. Like it is going to be an online game, right? Staying alive for a while. We're going to keep adding to it. So I would like to add the healing archetype. It's not one of the.
Yeah, I'm big excited for this.
Right.
Man.
There are
this could turn out really good.
I think, but not that one.
Someone asked a cool question a moment ago.
Oh, 25 is so full already, dude.
I see a highliner, and I think in the build I played,
we got
can. And
this.
This blew my mind. I looked up
Borderlands
at the sky and I was
4,
kind of looking at things, and I noticed
Switch
like some little glimmery things, but it was daytime.
GTA.
And I was thinking, I'm not sure what that is. And then
Monster Hunter
Dead turned up the simulation, so they went from like day to night to day to night. and it was actually the
I mean, to
highlight
a
in
lesser
orbit,
degree
but during the
marathon.
day,
Hopefully
if
it
you ever
turns
see
out
the
well.
moon
I'm
during the
definitely
day,
going to
it's
check
really
it out.
faded, you can't really see it, and then at night it's like vivid. And it was the
25
highlight.
is
so when the
full.
sun went down,
It's
it became all auburn
huge,
skied, and everything
stacked.
went black in the sky. The massive highliner was there, and I was like, "That is so cool."
Yeah, all lit up. Yeah,
It looked really, really good.
And
Light No
spoiler alert,
Fire.
the
It's got to be next year if it's not surprised by the end of this year. So
that's where we start off.
Light No Fire, definitely.
The Reverend Mother is up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. And I do like the world feels alive. Like, so we've seen multiple really. So we've got the highliner, then there's some other ship I saw floating around. I wasn't sure if it was a Sardaukar one or like a Caladan ship, but it's like a massive
God, you gonna
ship,
make a
and it had, like,
clan?
fleet
Yeah,
of
man.
fighters like escorting it, and then you've got
yeah, I'll sit on a throne of non-deservedness and benefit from everybody's hard work. I could do that. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Maldives bouncing around and stuff, which I did actually get with a knife and felt really bad.
But then you can take their water.
I did take its water. Yeah, exactly. It served its purpose, I guess.
Yeah, there was a lot of people angry with me that you can kill the Maldives, but you know.
Someone asked, will there be proximity in chat?
Yes, there's proximity chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the appropriate filters and so forth. But yes, you can. I think.
Oh, cool.
I think you just. I can't remember which button it is. I think it's V right now for voice chat. Hold down V and you can talk to anyone within a certain radius.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me. You can maybe speak to the radio system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a system in the game called CommuniNet, and the CommuniNet system, you go in, like when you're in certain areas, you can choose radio channels. A little GTA Fallout 3 inspired, actually.
Yeah.
And then you can listen like to the Spice Harvester radio, or the Atreides propaganda channel, or the Harkonnen propaganda channel, and you kind of get radio shows and information about events that have happened in the world, and a little bit of the alt history that we've been building. So yeah, it's kind of fun,
That's fun.
building all that content and seeing how it works out.
Will it reflect like in-game things? Would it be like a ship has crashed over here? If not, like
the plan is to sort of reflect big
events.
And especially because we're going to be live, right, as a multiplayer game. The idea is like, oh, this happened. You know, the players did this, or this happened in the story, and then the next time we release an update, there'll be a little news snippet about that, right?
Sacriel has died 100 times this week, like little newscasts. Brilliant.
Yes. That would be fun.
Is there any vehicle combat, or is vehicles just for transportation?
No, vehicles have like weapons. So I think you
Cool.
saw actually maybe in the presentation, tank comes over. You can attach like rocket turrets to buggies. Ornithopters, you can attach like a las gun and a rocket turret. So there's also aerial combat. We actually had a really cool event. Salute to the beta players, anyone who's watching. They crafted a bunch of ornithopters and went into the deep desert and had this sort of ornithopter aerial battle.
Fight.
Yeah. And they were just testing and stressing the servers a bit and so I don't know. Anyone who's in the beta will understand this reference, but I have to say a woo to you all. A woo to you all. So,
yeah, that's an in-joke.
Yeah, it's become a meme. I don't know why.
Is that like the Marines have hooah?
Yeah,
is a woo like a?
I can tell the story.
It's
just a really bad like text-to-speech placeholder voice that we had on a lore pickup, and it is exactly what you said. Like it's supposed to be like a SEALs thing, and they're like, "Who's the best fighters?" A woo, and it's just it's completely flat.
I love that.
It's become a meme now, so it's cool.
Awesome. What's the biggest planned playable vehicle?
So far, it's the transport ornithopter.
Ooh.
It's pretty big. And it can carry other vehicles, pick up any other vehicle in the game, I think.
Oh, so you could maybe pick up a tank and then they're harvesting some spice and drop the tank off, then deploy the troops, fly around for recon.
Yep, that's how you get like out on the sand without bringing the sandworm immediately. You carry your sand crawlers out under the transport.
All the animation stuff aside, everything sounds really, really, really good on paper, chat.
Don't lose things to the
I just hope there's plenty to do for
cool,
PvE
actually.
folks
It feels like it
within the
might,
Haggis Basin. That's what it was called again?
Gameplay experience match that immersion of the movie or the books as well, where like
very exciting, dude. Very cool.
The cloud in the distance, and they have to radio in.
Yep.
So it'd be kind of cool if you're just sat there. Maybe you're the dude in the guild that's like, I've only got half an hour. I'm going to go out farm some spice or whatever. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, there are binoculars in the game, right? So he gets out binoculars. Oh god! And actually he has to get on Discord or on the in-game voice radio or whatever, and be like, I need an ornithopter to pick up right now, sector D3, and then someone has to rush across the base, jump in the. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? Like replicating that experience, especially from the book. There's a really good scene, where like the Duke comes and the ornithopter doesn't show up, and how much how much of a problem that causes, right? So yeah, it's also a vulnerability point, right? Like if you're if you only got the transporter ornithopter in the air, protect it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you can't pick up your spice harvester.
Exactly, because some sneaky solo player might start shooting you with a las gun or rocket launcher or whatever it is that she uses it like.
Well, there's definitely dungeons, McKay, which they showed in the gameplay.
I think Shaggy's going to get his
the 30-minute gameplay preview. And there's hub towns that are like basically cross server where you can get together and make groups and then go out to do dungeons and stuff.
And then you get those spice blooms.
Very cool.
Yeah, spice blows. So you got these kind of big. I like that you can see.
If you guys want to check it out, you use the Dune command in chat. Go over and wishlist it on Steam for. I think that's how they're going to grab people for betas.
That involve vehicles,
the closed betas coming up before early access, early 25.
Not really, right? You do run across like
player stuff.
You run across, but you do run across like broken down, like the Harkonnen have broken down, and there's a bunch of guys standing around a vehicle with smoke coming out of it.
Right. Okay.
But it's not like it's not quite the same scale as the other things. Yeah.
Right. I guess those kind of events are something throughout the light. You
can also sign up on their website as well.
Something in like, hey, we've added a bunch of new events that can happen in the deep desert. You know, the sky's the limit for that stuff.
The joke from our end is always like launch is always just the beginning. There's so much stuff to do.
Yeah. About 500 people have asked about worm riding, but I think you've publicly said that there will be no worm riding
post-launch. We will do it one day
at some point. Yeah.
But yeah, it's not going to be there at launch. It's a very complicated thing to do. First of all, because of the way the sandworms are AI, but also because we needed to have a really strong purpose in the game.
Yeah, you can't just have everyone unlock it and then just be blasting around.
Yeah, so we want to make sure that we give it the time to figure out the right design for how sandworms should work.
What if you could go to the south of the planet and find one of the baby ones that they get the water of life from and just have it as a skateboard?
Yeah, that could work.
Maybe not. Forget that.
I don't know.
That'd be a good meme. Like,
if we were Fortnite, we'd do it.
Yeah, exactly. Any other pressing questions, chat? Are there AI teammates? If you don't have any friends online, or maybe if there's activities that need more people, can you go to a tech station and be like, summon or request like an ally?
Not right now. There are in some of the story moments, there are people who will follow you around, but they're really just special story moments. So
yeah,
it's not.
Actually, yeah. In one of the quests, there's like a couple of NPCs I could interact with.
Yep.
People are asking, will there be controller support on launch?
Yes, full controller support. In fact, we had the hands-on, and one of the journalists today said to me, like, "Oh, I can't play games with mouse and keyboard." I was like, "Oh, let me find you a controller because it works fine. It's fine."
Yeah. Pop it in. Okay, cool. People are asking about the payment model. Is it like a one-time plan to be a one-time payment thing, or
definitely be one time at launch, and then it won't be subscription. I can say that for sure.
Right.
The rest of sort of microtransactions and things like that is still being sorted out. So we will talk more about it when we have a very clear plan there.
Cool.
Probably
Mr.
similar to
Wukong,
Conan.
Are there handheld las guns planned for late game?
Yes, there are las guns in the game, and you can fire them at people and kill them. And if you aim them at a shield, they will automatically turn off so that you can't fire. And that's because in our backstory, one of the major cities in the world got blown up by a nuclear blast of a las gun hitting a shield.
Yeah.
And so Chome now only import las guns that have this safety switch on them.
Right, so it can detect
yes.
like the mission of the shield or whatever and say, I'm not shooting in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, I know it'd be cool for everyone to nuke each other, but also hard to make a good game if everyone's nuking each other.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, someone in their base just opens the window and single las blast hits and just takes out the whole base instantly. How do the levels work? So like as you're playing through the game, do you earn XP? Is it like the kind of classic system of earning XP, spending it in different ways?
Yeah, you get XP when you level up. You earn intel points. Intel points allow you to unlock technology tree. You also get skill points, which you can spend in the skill trees for the different archetypes. You know, pretty standard stuff. And you can also find intel points in bases.
Yeah, I found some myself. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. So it's kind of at some point you start like finding more intel points and earning less in the leveling system.
Right. So it kind of guides you to a certain point and then says if you want to progress more, go find it.
Yep.
I like that. How does respec? This one's for me actually. How does respecing work? Like, can you go to someone to respec? Is it on a cooldown? Is it a big cost?
I actually don't know yet. Right now it's just a button you push in the menu if you want to respec for free. But that's kind of a beta thing. We haven't actually sorted out. I imagine it'll be a spice cost. Probably that's what we'll do. We'll make it it'll cost an increasing amount of spice to keep respecking.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I think we have gone slightly over our allotted 30 minutes. So thank you, Joel, for
cool
the deep dive.
Thank you to Sacriel for being a good host. Such a cool event. If you guys want to check out Dune, use the Dune command in chat. Hop over and toss a wish list on Dune on Steam if you guys are interested, which I'm gonna do right this second. In fact, yes, let us do that right this second. Add to your wish list. I did it, chat. You should do it. Add to my wish list. It is now wish listed. Do that. Cool. We're gonna get all set up for our next set. We're back to back today, chat. It is a packed day. I tell you what. No, you. All right. So we are gonna be next. Let's see here. Rev 8. Chat, we're going to be checking out the Rev 8 update for Starfield, which is adding vehicles, ground vehicles. I've heard they're done much better than expected. If you're interested in checking that out, you can use the Rev 8 command in chat. Yay. And that's also Shattered Space comes out next month as well. I played a lot of Starfield at launch. I played a ton of it. What's up, Goth? Congrats on 11 years. The stream has always felt like home, no matter the platform, and we'll be here until the wheels fall off. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, let me boop. Checking out the new Starfield Rev 8 update. And then we will exclamation point Rev 8. Beautiful. Starfield. We did a lot of Starfield, like an absolute bonkers amount of Starfield. I think I have a lower third for this one. Let's see here. I think I do. I do. Yes, lower third. And I'm not going to forget, last time I worked with these folks, I forgot my lower third, and I felt awful. I felt just terrible. So we ended up doing a couple other like pro bono guys with them to make up for it, because I hate it when I miss a part of an activation. I feel like a piece of crap. So I'm not going to forget it this time. Is Starfield good now? I don't think Starfield was bad at launch. You know, is Starfield the best Bethesda game? I mean, like, my favorite is Fallout 76, and that's widely... I mean, I guess now a lot of people really like 76. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Yes, the Shattered Space update is next month, or expansion, rather. Oh, no. This is going to be a minute. Uh-oh. This won't take long. I've got all the internet, chat. I thought I was prepared. I was not. So if my Starfield people are watching, I will not start the clock until I finish this install, because I thought I did it this morning. Apparently, I didn't. Yay. Very professional. Starfield was very okay for me. Skyrim's still the GOAT. I mean, Skyrim is so universally loved, dude. You know? It's so universally loved. I have to uninstall some stuff. I have a lot of games here that I don't play anymore. The cities were lacking hard in Starfield for me, IMO. I did a lot of reboots for Starfield. You know what I enjoyed most about it, though, as someone who plays a lot of 76? This won't take long at all. I loved the jetpack. The jetpack banged, dude. I can uninstall the Concord beta. I don't need that. We're going to actually try out some more Black Myth Wukong tomorrow. What is on here that is very large that I don't touch that often anymore? Well, I'm not playing Fellowship in the beta. TFD? No, I'm not uninstalling TFD, dude. We got a thing next week, man. You're crazy. V-Rising could probably go. We're probably not hopping into that anytime soon. Raven's Watch I never really touch. Gray Zone Warfare. I think that could probably go. And then I installed Global Agenda when Pirate Software was talking about it, but I'm honestly probably never going to play it. So I don't even know how large that is. I do that all the time. Yeah, apparently the servers are still up for that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, that's nuts. That's crazy, crazy. What else is probably taking up a lot of room? Soul Mask, we're probably not going to jump into anytime soon. I did enjoy Soul Mask. Yeah, this will be what? Okay, cool. I'm going to let them know that I will be starting around 7:20. Or 7:20. 12:20. All right. ESO is gigantic. Yeah, it is kind of really large. Did you ever play the No Man's Sky Expedition? I didn't. Yo, congrats on 11 years. Did we get a raid? Hey, Baru, thank you for the raid, man. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for the congratulations raid, bud. Baru and I are both in the same boat, being very excited about Borderlands 4, regardless, despite the movie. You know, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I was gonna wait for it to hit to hit VHS for it to be streamable. So that's next week. That's next week. I could probably do with that. I do play Elder Scrolls from time to time, but mainly on the couch, in the house. When it hits VHS, straight to VHS, chat. That's how you knew. Street Fighter 6 could probably. I'm never playing that in here. That's also a thing. Thanks again, Rue. I hope everything's good with you, man. Next year's a banger, honestly. Gosh, there's so many games coming out. So many games. That Doom stream we were watching, is that on YouTube? It was on Sacriel's channel here on Twitch, so it'll be on his VODs. Next year's gonna be wild, man. Speaking of wilds, Monster Hunter. Can't wait for Monster Hunter. Crap. Can't wait, dude. Can't freaking wait. We've had so many good games in a row this year, which people were convinced this year was going to be light. Definitely not. Yeah, peak year for gaming coming up. I mean, GTA is going to be nuts next year too. That's crazy. Gosh, when did GTA 5 come? When did 5 come out, chat? It was around the time when I started streaming, I think. Yeah, 2012. That's nuts. Okay, so 2013. Wow. That's when I started streaming. 11 years. That's nuts. That's full circle, dude. Let's face it, probably not going to be playing Pal World. Probably not. Palia still boot up every once in a while. Just making room. I think I probably have stuff on other platforms. Probably. I'll see what's on Epic. Warframe? No, I'll keep Warframe on there. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to be nuts, dude. I think everybody's going to be avoiding it, which makes me wonder when Bordy 4 is going to hit. You know? Because when Bordy 4 hits, like 2K Take-Two don't want to cannibalize themselves. You know? How has a new Wayfinder been? I really like it. I honestly, I have Dauntless unironically installed. Can I just show what's current? Can I just here? Let's just. I can't, dude. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't played Dauntless in forever. Yeah, I haven't played it in forever. Oh, is it like installed? Okay, yeah, installed. Division 2's installed on here? Probably not gonna play that anytime soon or ever again. I don't know. Zenless Zone Zero, probably good. Yeah. Red Dead, that's a big one. I keep Fortnite available just in case, like, my Zoomy friends want to do it, my Zoomy buds. What about Arc Raiders? Yeah. Arc Raiders, man. I hope it's good. I don't know enough about it. It's weird. So they pivoted to be an extraction game, correct? Which is interesting. Again, Raiders, thanks for coming by. I really, really, really appreciate that. All right. I forgot to put hashtag Starfield. Boom. Pow. Done. Easy. The only thing I remember about Battleborn is the Borderlands Easter egg. You know, Battleborn is interesting to me. Oh, I have Xdeviant installed? I'll probably get rid of that too. Is I guess the new what is it? A Valve game is like Battleborn but Valve. So I haven't played it. So I didn't click the I won't talk about it button. But apparently going to be very like Battleborn like FPS MOBA meets like Team Fortress kind of stuff. So I'm pretty stoked to check that out. Like when I can actually check it out on the stream. Yeah. I played a new Valve game. It's sick. Bro, you're breaking all sorts of rules right now. You're going to have your publication banned. Oh, man. Oh, why would you do it? Why would you do it, man? Don't do it. I wonder what I have on EA Launcher. Do you think I still have Anthem installed, chat? Because we played Anthem a bit ago. Which is the game we were all waiting for, by the way. They want to kill you for this. Wayfinder 1.0 is supposed to be this fall. Oh my god, it's this fall. Wayfinder's actually very good, dude. It's very, very fun. If you're looking for a like third-person action RPG, it plays way better than the live version did. It's very fun. Oh, I'm not logged in, and then I'm not going to log in. I'm very busy. I can't be logging into things. All right, we got about 10 minutes left on this bad boy. Cool. I wonder what I have installed on the Blizzard launcher. Wow, apparently your login session has ended. Yeah? Doopa-doopa-doopa-doop. Ba-ba-ba-ba. And before COD. Sure, BattleNet. I don't know, dude. All right, so... Oh, you want to restart? That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You figured it out, dude. Figured her out. I'm in. You could probably uninstall D2. Won't have anything worth playing until the Dreadnought launches. I don't know, man. You know, some days I get the urge. You know? Am I actually going to play WoW? I don't think so. Probably not. I'm just cleaning out my computer right now, chat. This is a very interesting part of the stream. Hamish, what did Hamish say? A huge thank you from all Chief Rebel. We're blown away by the response. Check out some of the playtest stats from Hamish. Okay. I really like Fellowship. Fellowship's very fun. Did you uninstall? I said uninstall. Did I hit uninstall? Oh, I hit yes, don't uninstall. Tricky. It's a blue button. That's how they get you. That wording. Yes, don't uninstall. What? Okay. I don't fucking read, dude. New exotic mission for an AR and D2 next week. I think a reset. Okay. I just kind of like want to know what they're doing. You know, like what's the plan? That feels important to me because now there's a huge restructuring at Bungie. So like, what's next? WoW Classic is installed too. Yeah, it is. How did you guys like Season of Discovery? I haven't done any since the first phase of it. Season of Discovery. What else do I have that might be a large install? I don't know. I think everything else is fine. This is the folder that Nintendo's not supposed to look at. They're not allowed to look at that. So If you are a Nintendo employee, don't look at that. Look away right now. It says it. I'm being very polite. Nintendo, don't look. Please. Thank you. All right? That's important. Not allowed. It says it right there. Don't look. Oh, we got 8 minutes left. Easy peas, chat. Lemon squeeze. It's good to have boundaries, legally binding, for sure. Yeah. Baru Raiders, what has Rue been enjoying lately? What's he been up to? What kind of stuff? Anything cool? Nicholas, thank you for the 56. Batman Drew with the 7. Corin Horn, thank you for 26 months of sub. And Mind Punch, thank you again for the bits, dude. 7 days to die mostly. Permadeath? Ah, cool. Cool. 7 days is good shape. 7 days is fun. That's a fun one. And they added hot zombies. I don't know when they added sexy zombies, but I was conflicted. I went to a city and there was a strip club in it. And I was like, oh man, there's fucking baddies here. Like, they got jiggle physics and everything. Def wood. Strippers have been it for years. Look, before the most recent play session, I think it had been Mixer since I played last, I think. They ain't got no souls. I mean, do strippers have I don't know. By making me act up. So stupid, dude. Yo, congrats on streaming for 11 years. Just checked in. And following for 9.5 years now. Thank you for not unfollowing when we went to Mixer and Facebook. You'd be surprised at those stats. It's a fun cliff to look at. A lot of folks. A lot of people give, chat. A lot of people give. Next song. You don't like this song? What's wrong with this song? This song's great. This song spawned the Fortnite default dance, and that's important. That's history. That's world history. You'll see it in history books. It'll be a picture of Donald Faison doing the Fortnite default dance, and that's the origins. And we all learned something today, I think. Nothing important, but we all learned something. Hey, God, what are your thoughts on the Borderlands 4 announcement at Gamescom yesterday? I'm excited. All I want is a good Borderlands. That's it. I want a good Borderlands. I want a better narrative. I want loot to feel closer to 2, but the gameplay to improve on 3, even though 3 had great gameplay. I just hope it's good. Yeah, I just hope it's good. Borderlands players deserve a thing. Did you like the villains in 3? No. Tyrene and is just Troy. Troy should have double crossed. I think that was the original plot, is that Troy was going to double cross. I didn't like the villains, but I liked the narrative. I thought the narrative was fine. The way that they progressed Borderlands, from a overarching narrative standpoint, I thought was fine. Typhon de Leon, interesting. The way they connected the Vaults and the Aridians and the Sirens together, interesting. But Tyrene and Troy were a stain on the whole thing. The Siren stuff was cool. Katagawa was definitely a fun antagonist, but Katagawa was basically like Jack Light, kind of. Was Mr. Blake present at all? Jack didn't kill Blake, did he? I don't think so. I don't think he killed Blake. No, because he was yelling for Blake to bring him the tiny violin in Borderlands. He was, but he was written out so well. I don't know. That Borderlands 3 ending was pretty bad. And used the multiverse to bring back old characters that had story and emotional impact from their deaths. Roland Maya seems like a cop-out. I don't think... How are they using multiverse? How do you figure that? Goku. who always has interesting takes. I mean, the idea is at the end of 3, Lilith gets her powers back and then takes Elpis to where the Aridian home planet is. Right? Handsome Jack Easter egg, right? Are you talking about the trailer? Well, Randy says it's not Jack, but it could be Jack's mask. I don't think it's multiversal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we need as many Vault Hunters as you could get. Correct. That's necessary. Yeah. So, Tales of the Borderlands introduced a way to bring characters back. And what I think the narrative is going to be is that the war's bad. We're fucked unless we bring back Maya and Roland straight away. And I think Roland will come back, see what's up, says, oh, this is really bad. We're going to need Jack. I really think Jack is going to be an anti-hero in 4. I think he's necessary to beat the Aridians. That's my take and my hopes. I don't think he'll be a villain if he comes back. I think he'll be an anti-hero, and I think he'll be pivotal in winning. Roland comes back. Damn! Damn! I still want that mod, by the way. I want someone to mod all of Borderlands 2, and all of Roland's lines are replaced by Kevin Hart saying damn. And that's it. That's the only thing he says through the whole thing. That's it. Go, go, go. Oh, man. Brad got into Pokemon Go while we were in Orlando for GCX. So he's like obsessed with Pokemon Go now. So in turn, I've been playing Pokemon Go again. And Brad's really upset that I'm a higher level than him because I played when it came out before he was born. And then I went through all my gifts. I went through all my gifts from people from when I played before. And there's like, I have people who are friends from stream back then. And I have like years worth of presents from people. Just years. Which I love. I love presents. Presents are cool. Does Borderlands have the concept of cloning? Could these characters be brought back through that? I have to watch the videos for Tales to see the exact way, but the way it was described to me is through Tales now there's a way to bring back characters. Is the idea. You know, and with the Watcher saying we're going to need all the Vault Hunters we can get, it's kind of indicative that they're going to end up bringing people back. I heard new Tales otherwise is not great. The thing is, if they bring back Maya, that she won't come back as a Siren. She would come back as Maya. She would just be there. Should be interesting. I just want a good thing. How are these people completely dead with the new U stations? New U is supposedly non-canon. Pretty sure. I also think it'll be unique Vault Hunters. I think it'll be like Wonderlands. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, they've already said they're not doing Epic exclusive. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right. Cool, man. Also pretty sure they state in one of the games that if you die outside of the new U network, you're simply just dead. I don't know, man. It's Borderlands. I just want it to be good. I just want it to be good, dude. That's it. That's all I want. Just a good Borderlands game. What did they update in Starfield? Well, I'm glad you asked. We're getting ready to check out the Rev 8 update, which adds land vehicles. There's also the creations page on Steam, which they'd like me to check out and go over, so we'll do that later on. They've added new trackers and alliance missions, new free missions, Starjacker, updates to gameplay, bounty scanner system, ammunition crafting, melee weapon tiers and crafting, performance and stability improvements, and I guess there's a new Vulture mission, and it says show your audience where people could find it and play it with the 1,000 credits granted to those who have the premium edition, which I think I have. So that's where we are in that. I haven't played Starfield since this time last year. Creations are here. Enhance your Starfield adventure with creations. Discover new content from Bethesda Game Studios, a talented community creators to enrich your gameplay experience. Thank you for purchasing Starfield Premium. To show appreciation, please enjoy 1,000 creation credits. That's for me. That's mine. Oh, okay, so the creation stuff is... That mission is a creation mission. Okay. Downloading and playing with creations are... Oh, here's the creations page. Okay. So this is all like Bethesda made, player made. I'm assuming this is a premium currency, chat. The creations. I'm curious about how, like if the community makes a creation, what the rev share on that is. I don't think I have any information on that. Trackers, the vulture. I think that's what he wanted me to, if we're going to try out a mission. From the creations page, the vulture mission. So I'm going to scoop that. It's pretty, I think it's pretty rated. Like, what do you mean? Shotties and more. Oh, man. I don't know what that means. Okay, so if it's made by Bethesda, it has their little logo. And if it's made by the community, is it like a verified checkmark guy thing? That's a lot of stuff. The veteran of the Colony War is wanted for high treason against the Freestar government. Take on the treacherous Trackers Alliance contract to hunt down one of the deadliest snipers in the Freestar space. Okay. Can do. Yeah, that's for me. Beautiful. Are these mods? Yeah, so this is a creation page. Yes. Oh, he's talking about the game being underrated. Yeah, I think this game gets a lot of flack that it doesn't deserve. I had a lot of fun with it, personally. I also haven't booted up in a while. So let's look at the new... I think there should be some new video stuff. And I'm fairly certain... I'm going to turn you all up to Ultra. I'm fairly certain there's actually official DLSS now, right? Yes, very good. I don't have to use a mod this time. So they have DLAA, and I'll just do quality. Frame gen, I'm not sure we'll need. On plus boost. Okay. And we'll see how it is without frame gen out the rip, because frame gen can add a little input latency sometimes. Render resolution scale controls the percentage of the display resolution to render the game at reduce to increase performance. Wow. Let's go to 100. Let's do that. I'm not going to bother with dynamic resolution. And does that automatically turn all that on? Okay. Yeah, because when this launched, it didn't... My save. I have 2 days, 10 hours, and 4 minutes played. It has been a minute. Check out difficulty options. It's pretty awesome. Okay. Ha! This fucking ending, dude. It was the room full of me's. I really enjoyed that.
I have an appointment. You're seeing the doctor. That's it.
Okay, so without frame gen... Without frame gen, I'm getting like 80 and City at 4K with DLSS.
Something, the better it is.
You're right.
Dude, what are these guys yapping about? Do we have music on? Audio. Music. Loud. Alright. I have to get reacclimated. Twitch's summer drops promotion starts a combination of free drops and support a streamer campaigns. Yeah, I saw that. There's a support a streamer thing coming for Star Wars Outlaws, which we're definitely going to be playing. Yeah, there's 60 FPS mode on Series S as of today as well. DLSS with 100% is most likely DLAA. You think so? Because, hold on. So this is render resolution scale. I wonder, does that have anything to do with DLSS though? Upscaling. I'm not sure. So quality is usually what? 80, 75 to 80%? And I'm getting 125. I think you might be right. Render res works with DLSS. Quality mode is 67%, I think. Oh, okay. And then 100% is DLAA. Gotcha. Beautiful. I have no sound for my jetpack now, which feels weird. But okay. Which ending am I in right now? Aren't there maps? Didn't they add like maps for districts too? Hold on. Service map. Oh, look at that. Because there was no city maps. And then there's, yeah, the lodge. Okay, I'm going to see, is this the ending with all the me's, I think? Yes, this is like, I don't know at what level it's quality versus, or DLSS versus DLAA, but I think DLAA is 100%, right? Ah, no, it's not the all of me's, man. It's not.
Well, it is customary to say, welcome home.
Hi.
That is not
Yo.
dimensionally accurate in this case.
Sarah, what it do?
I stand by my initial skepticism.
Mm-hmm. Do I have like a... Wait, where's my Starbjorn outfits? Wait, fast loading screen? I mean, I'm on PC, so I got a pretty fast PC. I got to get acclimated with all my gear, dude. Can you... Because there's been so many updates since I played last year. Now, I know that I have... Where's my bounty hunter suit? Where's like my... Is it apparel? Like the, like where I got my outfit? Like my 10th reset outfit? Or was that a different save? I don't know. Yeah, my Starborn suit. You can store gear in your ship, right. I'm just trying to figure out if this save... Let me look at this. I'm not sure. Because I did several resets. It may be ship or a different save. Maybe you stored it the last time you played. Yeah, let's go look. So, can I just like fast travel straight to my ship? Bro, it has been so long. Been a long time. I should have left you. Without a dope beat to step 2, step 2, step 2, step 2. Honestly, did they like spit shine the graphics or did I not? Yeah, there's my Starbjorn ship. Exit save references the Star Guardian. Ah. That's only Star Guardian 6, though. Right? I don't know. I'll see if it's in my ship. There's 10 suits and 6 ships. Okay. I got a lot of stuff, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Where would my storage be in here? Oh man, it's been a year. Captain's locker. Talk to the ship technician outside your ship to get the rover. Okay, yeah. I was trying to figure out like inventory and stuff right now because it's been so long. Cargo hold. I don't have anything in there. Where's my outfit then? I definitely have a tier 10 outfit. Yeah, where'd your suit go? Vasco? I don't know, man. It's weird. I know I have a max tier outfit, for sure. Oh yeah, my room at the lodge? Space Pirates? I don't know. Oh, your storage isn't shared then? All right, so let's talk to the ship tech guy. Sir. Hi.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah.
Need some work done?
Ship needs repairs.
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
Okay. I'd like to modify my ship. I'd like to purchase a vehicle.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. One of your ships is unregistered. You must register the ship before you can modify or upgrade it. Explore planets with a vehicle. Your purchase will unlock access to your own vehicle hangar and automatically equip your ship with a Rev 8. Purchase it for 25,000 credits? Yes. You now have access to vehicles. The Rev 8 will automatically deploy next to your ship whenever you land. Visit a ship services tech at any major port to manage your vehicles. Okay. All right, we have one vehicle. I'd like to view my vehicles.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, no problem. We got a lot of colors to play with, but of course we're going to make it black on black on black. Maybe. Color 2, cyan. Actually, can I gradient that? Let's keep that black. Color 3. How's that blue? I don't like that it's on the front like that. I'm just going to do that. That's clean. It's clean enough. Accept. So, is there anything else I could customize on my vehicle? We just have the one vehicle. Okay. Is my ship registered? I don't know. Level Infinite has our showcase. Well, we're doing our Starfield thing right now. All right, so I'm going to go back to the lodge then. The lodge. Boop. Cool. So Rev 8's easy enough to get. I don't know if 25,000 credits was cheap or expensive because it's been a year. How much do I have? Oh, I only have like 159,000. Not even that rich. Not even. Oh man. I don't even remember what guns are good. I do like a shotgun. Chat, I feel lost. So why is this white quality? Oh yeah, don't you have like a what's the button for the wheel? Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you said downstairs. I think this is downstairs. Yes. There's a chest. Can I shoot you? No? Okay. I passed it already? I might have. Mission board. Dude, I wanted Starfield 76 so bad on the table. Ah, here we go. Has a storage. That's a storage box. It has a battery in it. Dude, where did my Starbjorn outfit go? Like, I feel like it's somewhere. Your personal room is upstairs or to the right. Okay. Nope. That's a quick load. Where's my super suit, chat? This is my room? Where's my room? These are my cred sticks. That's mine. Chat, you ever just forget everything about a video game? So you can craft melee weapons now? That's kind of sick. Is this my room? This feels like it could be my room, chat. Around the corner, down the hallway. Why do you say Lamau, dude? Like I'm supposed to remember everything. I'm just gonna open all the doors. Is this my room? Is this where I sleep? Is this my room? No. Which room is my room? Okay. That's a weapon case. Weapon case. This one? The bed will say owned. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where my Starborn outfit went. Like, am I dumb? I feel like I might be stupid. Back to the last one? Okay. Okay, the bed won't say owned. Storage. Transfer. Nothing. What did I do, Chad? One of your bases? I never made a base. Bro, I reset the game 10 times to get this outfit, and I don't know where it went. You sold it? There's no way I sold it. I would never sell it!
Everything you've told us is...
Shut up, Sarah! Stop talking like that!
Universes might exist. It's also full of possibilities.
And it's not here. Dude, I don't know. I think they took it from me. I earned it and everything. What if we just load this exit save? Do you think? Well, there's exit save. It's like a 40-minute difference. I'm gonna load my exit save. Oh, I took that picture. That's a good picture, King Ithalian. That's a really... I gotta go drive around, chat. I have to see it. Oh, where am I? Okay, so that's at the final mission. Oh, yeah. So you got to do the final mission, all that. I remember that. Okay. I'm not going to do that. Whew. So that was my this one. And then there's that one. Let's load that one. Bro, I feel like I feel like I lost my memory. Where am I? Don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just going back to the other save where I have the thing. All right. Which one was that? That was this. That was at 12:40. Yes, we'll just do that. It's fine. I don't know where my super suit went. It's okay. Do it to get the armor back. It's okay. FYI, don't store stuff at your base. It'll go poof. Bro, I don't know. I guess I never bought the... so we'll go back there. We'll buy the thing again. This is hilarious. Dude, it's... this is like classic King Ithalian mess around. Can I... There you go. Yes. I want to go there. That's a good screenshot. Companion storage? Ooh. I don't know. Anyways, give me another vehicle.
You should inspect your ship for heat leak. Okay, no problem.
Oh, I have vehicle. Good. Everything's good. Let's get out of here, chat. Bye. Go into your lodge room. Hold on. What does it say? Go into your lodge room and save your game. Reload that save. It should be there next to your bed for your lost suit. Really? I swear to God, this is the last thing we're gonna try to get my suit back. This is the content that look, man, okay? I am like 3/4 through all the deliverables. Now I'm gonna do a mess around. Classic King Italian mess around, and I remember exactly where my room is now. All right, this is my room. All right, so you said save the game. All right, we're saved. Then you told me reload the game. I'm gonna need the guards to seize them, man. It's okay. It doesn't matter. I got one guide. It's all right. My suit's gone and I don't know where it went, but that's fine. Let's see. What was the thing to just teleport back to your ship? There you go. Cool. Love it. Everybody pile! Guard, seize him. What is that quest? So I want to do that new quest I got. Check out the creations page quest. He just wanted to help. Why no base? I never got in the base building in this. Yeah, I never did. Well, I don't think there's any alternative storage here or anything. It's just this guy. And I have power circuits in here. Okay. All right. I'm going to remember how everything works. Check your ship save. Oh, Vasco could have it. Can he even be on this ship? I'm not even sure. Oh, why? Got him. Bro, I don't remember that. Can I board them? Your ship's hull integrity is low. If it drops 0, your ship will explode. Press O to repair your ship. Okay. Please Okay. This time I got him. Was that O or O? 0 or 0? Who knows, dude? It's impossible to tell. Can I board someone's ship and then push him out the airlock? I don't remember. Well, that guy's dead. Cool. Uh-huh. Ah, there we go. So if I want to see my vehicle, let's go drive around on Earth, which is just a dust bowl now. Yeah, target lock and then target the engines to board. It's been a minute. Entering patrolled area. No contraband on ship. Wait for scan. Okay. All right. Did I get scanned yet? Uh-huh. Scan in progress. Scan passed. Very good. Mars and... Earth. Yeah, Earth is a dust bowl. Yeah, what was the lore on that, chat? Let's go to Florida. What was the lore? It was that they created the gravity drive, and when they created the gravity drive, it pulled like all the water off of Earth or something, right? Or like the atmosphere. So for progress, you have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, with the big suck. I remember that. That was dark. It'd be cool to see some new content. I'm gonna drive my new car around, dude. I'm getting reacclimated. You gotta realize I haven't played in a year. Now, can I just hit like land? Sandy desert. What are your thoughts on Dune Awakenings? I thought it looked cool, man. Thought it looked cool. I'll definitely be checking it out. All right, exit ship. And then I should have my vehicle right next to me. Uh-huh. Now I'm going to assume there's no atmosphere, so is there not supposed to be sounds? Or am I Bethesda right now? Yeah, this is mostly sand. I need to go pick up that bounty, actually. I got that quest. I think I'm going to do that. Lore was that lightspeed travel discovery, but now screw the Earth's atmosphere. Yeah. You lost sound when you reloaded after death. Oh! Hold on. All right, get out of the thing. Yeah. Like there was sound. Should I reload the game? Because you hear that. You hear it in the background. Huh. In space, no one can hear. I mean, there's still an... Is that just because Earth is atmosphereless? I think I have to reload entirely. I think so. Atmosphereless. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm just memeing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely. I think I remember that sound bug. I'm pretty sure you have to hard restart to fix it. I think so, chat. That's part of the Bethesda charm. Oh, does it, Technic? Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Todd so much, dude. I have what, like 50 hours in this game? I think. Really not a lot by like a lot of games terms. New update. All right, so let's do that creations quest that I got. What was it? Down-in and playing with creations are subject to the terms of service. For some creations, you may experience issues. Okay. We had, where could I see my purchase list? Load order. So we have this. Quest becomes available on the wanted poster display in the Trackers Alliance headquarters after completing the Trackers Alliance Starjacker quest. Did I do that? I'm not sure. Is the Trackers Alliance on Mars? Is that where it was? Okay. Continue. Sure. Oh, did I uncheck the quest? Damn it! Son of... Ooh, so stupid! Activate now? Oh, the game knows I'm stupid. Very good. See, chat, there's checks and balances in case you're an idiot. So that's good. Which I am. Aquila is the western planet. Oh, the Trackers headquarters is there. Okay. The Bounty Hunters is on Mars, right? Okay. So, Aquila City. That's how guns sound. Build the armillary on this ship. If I build the armillary, will I get my suit back? Will I get my suit back? Yeah, you go through the loop again, but would I get my 10th suit back? But what if I get a wacky ending? Smack it up. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Aquila was it Alpha Centauri or I have a bounty? Oh yeah. Is it? No, Cheyenne. It was Cheyenne. Apparently I have a bounty in Cheyenne. Set landing target. Okay. Set course. Oop. Yeah. Big Bear, thank you for 48 months, man. Dude, I had the New Game Plus where everybody was me.
Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
I didn't do it. Whatever you think I did, I didn't.
You have been identified as a known criminal. You're on the wanted list.
Yes.
Be boarded, or we will be forced to open fire.
Okay. Here's your credits.
Stay on course while we escort you in.
Okay. Am I in prison? Oh no. Cool. Hey, guy. All right.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
That's cool, dude. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, we already went through this. Different timeline. Here's your credits.
Stay on course while we escort
Thank you. Thank you, Freestar Secretary Mustang II. Thank you very much. All right.
You stay on the straight and narrow.
You telling me what to stay on? I wouldn't be talking about me if I was you. I'd be talking about you if I was you. I wouldn't do it. Don't recommend it. I'm not gonna do it. Goth forgot how to save, murder, load efficiently. I did. What is it, F5? F5 is save? Yeah, there it is. Trash can. All right, so we need to go to the, what is it, the guys? The bar place or whatever? I have ray tracing cranked too, huh? I think. This game had ray tracing in it, right? What is VRS? I don't know what that is. Oh, variable rate shading during. Do you want VRS on? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Reflections Ultra. I don't think it's quite ray tracing. This game is very pretty though, man. I had forgotten. Hey, they redid a lot of the character models too. The way the people look at you. Hey. Yeah, you better back up. What you got in the bag, dude? Nah. What's in the bag? Okay. You see the Once Human gave you the grats for 11 years? They did? That's so nice. That's so nice of them. All right. So, if I wanted to get that tracker mission...
A year or two back...
Where'd they hide that?
That man can drink.
Yeah?
Got to admit, I'm impressed how
The bounty board. There's a bounty board for the trackers. That's here, right?
Akil is really the heart of
Oh, it's so nice of them, dude. Aww. That was very sweet.
Says I spent too much time at my terminal.
Where was the bounty board?
Welcome to the Rock.
I feel lost, chat. What are you looking at?
These Rangers are some hard-blooded folk.
I don't think it's up here. Do you remember, chat? If I wanted to get the trackers missions, Infirmary is down here. It's not you. I want to do this mission. Well, actually, wasn't there a trackers mission I was supposed to get done first? Let's see here. No. Skills, inventory, ship, missions. Thank you. Was it a faction mission? Deputized. Yeah, open up your quest log and pin it. Usually near the spaceport. The Mantis mission, Trackers is out to the left, go up the stairs. Thank you. Trackers Alliance building. Can do. Apologies for not remembering all the locations, chat. I haven't played in about a year. Out, left, up the stairs, Trackers Alliance building, which looks like that, I assume. It says, where it says Trackers Alliance on it. I'm gonna say, you got it. Very good. I'm a master of finding things on my own. Hello. Trackers Alliance. Set mission is active.
No, I trust you, but the record streak. I'm only one away. Again.
Oh.
Roach. Know what happened the last time I was paired up?
Okay, so this is actually
New one to
this is a new Trackers Alliance mission structure. So this is new anyways. Play the free mission called the Starjacker.
I said I know.
I want his outfit. I want this guy's outfit, chat. If I kill him, can I have it? Hey.
I stand by it. And rookie, don't you dare let me down.
Oh, look at that. Okay, the Starjacker. Okay. All right, Trackers Alliance. Speak with Agent Number 1.
The Alliance is strong and getting stronger by the day.
I like your voice. I trust you.
We sent someone to look for you, but you managed to find us on your own.
Yep.
I was hoping to gauge your interest in joining our organization.
I want to join it. I want your outfit. Yeah, I want to be a tracker.
Of enthusiasm can create an ocean of success.
Okay. Yep.
However, it is not as simple as accepting and taking an oath.
Then you were looking for me, so why are you jerking me around?
It's a true challenge before taking up the mantle of tracker. Do
Okay.
you have any questions before we proceed?
Yeah.
Excellent. Before we accept you as an official tracker, you'll need to demonstrate competency in the field. To that end,
Excuse me?
I would like you to first accept the available bounty on the wanted display on the nearby wall.
Okay.
What are you
Yep.
standing around for when there's few
Got the bounty.
You have your mission.
Cool.
Once you are a tracker, you may not get a briefing like this for your missions. You'll be expected to handle them by yourself.
Okay. Understood. I can handle that.
I knew you could. The target for this mission is admittedly one of our toughest. Not
Oh.
because of how dangerous he is, but because of how often he has evaded us in the past.
Cool.
His name is Hannibal Eutropio. He's wanted for 94 counts of spaceship grand theft.
He sounds
We have
awesome.
reason to believe he runs a chop shop somewhere out in the fringes, but we do
Okay.
not know where.
Like pork chops?
Luckily, we have intel that one of his associates, Adrastos Dakotan, is currently here in Aquila City. For
Okay.
your first mission, you were assigned a partner, Roach.
Like a horse?
More information. Speak with him.
All right, I'll speak to
Roach is
him.
one of our best trackers. You would do well to learn from his techniques. I wish you the best of luck. Leave no quarter.
I'll leave a nickel. Bye. Hey, are you the guy?
If it isn't the rookie. Really use your help, bro!
Get up.
Look what the Astra dragged in. Hey, so, about earlier, when you first
Yeah.
arrived.
I accept your apology.
Oh, you do? You assume I was going to offer you one. Here's the thing. I don't want you thinking I'm some sort of pompous ass, so, yeah. Sorry about before.
I don't know what
At
happened.
the same time, I'm serious. I've seen how some of the other new recruits have messed up. Listen to me, and we'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Hey, Saber Blood, thank you for the primer, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
The record for consecutive successful bounty missions is held by a tracker who went by the call sign Volk.
Okay.
372 consecutive bounties brought in.
Damn.
That's 372 with no escapes, no mistakes.
Okay.
Came close to beating his record, but, well,
I didn't. Oh,
I
that
was
sucks.
a legend around here, but don't bring him up. It's a bit of a sore spot for a lot of trackers.
We're gonna end up having to get him. You got it.
Good.
Good.
Glad we had this talk. Now let's get down to business.
Let's
This
get
Adrastos
down to
guy's our ticket
business.
to finding Hannibal.
To
Find him,
find
bring him in,
Hannibal.
and get the information out of him. Any questions?
Nah, dude, I'm
Great.
good.
Adrastos was last sighted in town, so we're going to go out there and you'll use your scanner.
Cello
to
boy, thank you for the 79
Once
months.
we do, we'll convince him to chat.
Good doctor with the primer. Thank you, buddy.
If you don't have any more questions, let's hit the road.
Let's hit the road. Hey, what the fuck?
Now I'm stung.
What? I don't even remember. Stop it. What was the button for my abilities? I don't even remember. That's a flashlight. Is it E? I don't know, dude. We good? Hey. These are my grapes. I love how Roach is gonna follow me around and shoot at me the whole time. Use the scanner to find a thing. Okay. Let's say theoretically, scan to find Adrastos on Aquila City streets. Okay. Is it you? That's Rosie. Security. Hey, are you the guy? You're not the guy.
Robot takes a feature.
Am I? There's... Bro, Roach, what is the problem, dude? Can we just be buds? Is he gonna have to kill me before he stops? Alright, let's find this guy. You? Principal, teacher, Akala City, and hats. I had like no clues as to where this man's is. Surface map. Let's look at that. I don't think this gives me... Oh, here we go. No. That's a different quest.
Store together. Maybe, sir. It's not like Akila's swimming in museums.
Scan.
Could I get the digital copy of the things I buy?
Stoner Root Inn. Chat, if you were this man's, where would you be hanging out?
But I feel like it'd help if I had a couple.
Yes, darling. One second. You'll eventually run into him. Just keep walking around. Okay, cool. Can do.
I was surprised the contents came damaged. You're outside.
Maybe if I ask the security guard.
Garrett's are coming in nice.
I don't think Roach is trying to fight me anymore, so that's good. Is that you? Nah, that's security. Is it this guy? These are kids. I don't think my informant is a kid. Did they add new gameplay yet? We are doing a mission for the trackers, which is a, I guess a new mission, and there's a trackers mission that's inside of the, what is it called again? The creations page. Oh, talk to girl. Wait, that's a different quest. No. So we're still looking for Zrastos on the Aquila City streets.
It's tough living here.
Faded Plays, thank you for 29. Thirsty Mudkips with the 22. Thank you. Appreciate ya.
You really gone through with it? I get tired of being ordered around. I want to be like...
I don't want to talk to the children. They don't know anything.
Emily knows the best thing.
It took me forever to find him, and it's a super obvious spot. Is it like near a bar? Is it like... I bet it's at the front fucking door, dude. Hey, Roach. Man, Roach is just really mad at me right now, guys. I don't know why he's so pissed about it. Here's a bar. What the heck did you do to Roach? Look. I shot him in the face. It wasn't on purpose. It was 100% an accident. Okay, there's a bar here. Let's go right outside.
How you liking that laser gun?
Laser gun's pretty cool, dude. Oh, I also stole grapes. So if he's on the city streets, he won't be outside. Dude, what if he's right outside the tracker place? What if he won't show up while I'm in combat?
You do not want to go outside the city walls. The Ashta will rip you.
I'm gonna have to reload before I shot Roach. I don't think I can because I'm in combat. Roach, stop it! Stop it, Roach! It's not worth it, Roach!
Not all you got! Really use your help?
Alright, we're out of combat. It was unavoidable. Homie said it was like near the center of town. So I'm looking around. So how old is this quest? How long has this one been around? Like, I'm in the center of town now. Few months. Oh, okay. So this is like a newer piece of content. Chat, I feel like I'm a dummy right now. I don't know where this... Let me see if my quest tab says something about where he might be hanging out. Alright. Bounty Hunter Starjacker. I mean, we don't really have info on it. Go out in the city and use my scanner to find Hannibal's associate at Drastos. Okay. I'm also kind of worried that me fighting Roach out here is not helping. So I'm just going to reload it before I shot him in the face and stole his grapes.
Well, if it isn't the rookie.
Yep.
Hey, so...
Don't worry.
Right, you're not.
Yep, you got it.
Good. Now let's get down to business.
Mm-hmm.
This Adrastos...
Yep, no questions. Let's get our guy. Great.
Adrastos was last...
Okay, I'm not going to shoot him in the face this time. Yep.
Yes, we do.
Yep. Yep. Okay, okay.
Easy. I assume you've used your scanner to find resources? Well, it's like that. Except you'll be scanning people for active bounties.
Oh!
I'll even make it easy for you this time and let you know when I see him. But when you're on your own and no...
Yep. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed out there.
He was supposed to help me.
Hey, Drastos is likely wandering the streets around here. So
okay.
open up your scanner and look for anyone with a bounty.
My brother-in-law just got back from 2 weeks in Paradiso. Place looked amazing, but if I have to look at one more vacation photo, I'm gonna clean his clock. Hello.
We have to find out who did this, chat. That's so funny, dude. Bounties will be highlighted red when you look at them. Ah, very good. Well, he's not at the bar. That's so funny, man. Is it him? chunks.
Oh, looks like we got another off-world.
Hey. Yep. Hey.
Hey, can I help you?
Yeah, dude. To persuade a person, you need to make a successful choice. Choices can range from kind words, distractions, to threats.
Hot chips?
Yeah, like
What are you talking
sexy.
about? Is this some sort of fetish thing?
Yeah. It was green. It was supposed to be easy.
Hannibal.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Fuck!
You really need...
I bet I could convince you to take my boot up your ass. Start talking, or we'll find out.
Wow, okay, yeah. See, that guy's good. You should learn from him. So, you're looking for Hannibal, right?
Tell us where he is, now. If your intel's good, maybe we won't throw you to the ash dump.
This guy's very expressive. And if you're extra good, I'll give you a gold star.
Wow, I should be so lucky.
I'm gonna shoot him in
Truth
the face.
is, Hannibal could be anywhere. I don't know how to tell you where he is.
I don't believe you. You better start spilling,
But I know where to find his chop shop.
Cool, dude. Good. Let me guess. 42 bullshit lane.
Look, I'm not dumb enough to lie to trackers. I know what's at stake. It's an old abandoned star yard in the Andromos system.
Star yard.
Andromos 4A to be exact.
Cool.
Surrounded by a field of giant space rocks. Can't
Cool.
miss it. Actually, you can. That's kind of the point.
Great. You're coming with us then. You run, you die. You cause a commotion, you die. You so much as sneeze without asking.
I die. I think I get it. Well, what are we waiting for? To the chop shop.
To the chop shop.
Hey, rookie. A word?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, let's talk about him.
So normally, you register Drastos with the system and leave him bound for someone to come pick him up. But we need him to tag along with us.
Hey, Lucky Jack. Man, 4 years of subbing, 11 years of streaming, all the love. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I'd rather keep our cards close to our chest. Gives Hannibal less chance to escape. Yeah, I've got one all right. See, the last guy I took in wound up dead and knowingly donated.
This guy shows a lot of teeth when he's talking,
it's a nice
Jack.
ride. The parts are valuable. We'll use that. Drastos here is going to help us on the comms as we approach.
Oh, I am?
Yep.
Or he'll find himself in deep space without a suit.
I like his
He's
style.
going to play it as if he jacked a ship and brought it to be chopped up. And he's going to do it without giving it away that we're on board because he knows what'll happen if he does.
Okay.
As I was saying, I'm going to do just that.
All right, let's go.
Great. Let's get to it then.
Okay.
The ship's parked at the spaceport. You'll be the one in the pilot seat, so I can keep an eye on our good buddy Adrastos.
Okay, let's go. Hey! Oh, is he all bound? Does he have like, yep. Okay. All right, let's go.
Yeah, they handed it off to security.
Another month, another sub. Have a great day, God. Thank you, Hawkeye. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm not going to shoot him, Chad. I would never shoot anybody for any reason. I've never done that. That's not fair.
10% of the down payment? Our bank could loan us the rest.
All right, so what's my quest right now? Bounty. Board the decoy ship. Oh. Ah, decoy ship. Theoretically, I wasn't listening to the plan at all. Are they coming? Hey, where's the other guy at? All right, Roach. I don't know, Roach. Yeah. Watching you play this make me want to go back and play Starfield. Yay! The ad is working. Haha. All right. Let's go. Success! Don't forget to use that Rev 8 command and click on that link. Clicking links is the fastest way to click links, chat. Take the decoy ship to the chop shop. You're gonna buy some premium chops. Preem chops. Choom. Wrong game. All right.
The shop should be right around here. You
Okay.
should expect them to hail you. When they do, keep your yap shut and let me do the talking, or else
Okay.
And there won't be any funny business. Tip bobs.
There won't be funny business, but there will be hilarious business, chat.
What happens to unprotected body in space?
Yeah.
Charging up my weapons just in case.
Shall we?
Did they ever release the DLC that lets you build a space station? Was that a thing? Did I dream that?
Healing frequencies are open. State your business or move along.
Oops, I held down E instead of just pressing it. Spacecraft. I got a job to do.
Hey, it's me, Adrastos. Am I coming in?
Loud and clear, Mr. Dakota.
Perfect. Look, I just lifted this sweet ride from some poor sap in Aquila. I need to bring it into the shop. You got room?
She's a beaut, all right. We'll get those numbers filed off, and then we'll decide if we
Oh, there's a player mod? That's so cool.
Bay 1 is almost free. You're clear to dock with it. See you on the inside.
Okay.
See, look at that. Smooth and easy as chunks pop.
I don't buy it, dude. I'm gonna have to murder some people in here.
Suited up and ready for anything, rookie. Easy part's over. Expect resistance.
Apparently, this came out within the last few months, V Ranger, and there's a new thing inside the creations page.
Probably not. Hey, what about me?
Oh, there's no gravity here?
Remember, they shoot at us, that's on them.
Hey! Hey!
It's open season on assholes. It's my preference to take Hannibal alive. He's more valuable that way. Let's go get him.
I forget what I used, man.
He's in the loading bay.
I can do it. Be gone. Ah! What weapon was like cool? I got a little pistol guy. Huh. You bad guy? Oh, I'm sorry, Roach. That's my bad. I thought you needed to die. In space, no one can hear you scream then. What was the gravity wave? Yeah. Oh, he was dead in the first hit, I think. Oh. Reloading. Big on. Can I turn on the gravity? Big on. Spacer. I love ragdolls so much, dude. What was this one? Kadama. That was like an SM Smig, right? Yeah, there we go. Cat! Stunned. Stupid. Spacer Savage. She's like an elite. Man, I forgot everything, dude. Oh, my HP's low. What was the... Is it H to heal? No. This isn't Fallout. Was it on my thing? Ah, here we go. Med pack. Nice. There's many bad guys out here, chat. And I will dictate what quantifies a bad guy. It's anybody I deem needing to die at this moment. She's super dead. Spice sausage. It was not space sausage. It was a spacer savage. Find another way into the loading bay, huh? Okay, thanks for telling me, video game. Can I just blow this up? Nope, unfortunate. I love that shooting in space makes you like go backwards.
The loading bay door is sealed shut. It might be our only chance.
Okay.
If I recall the layout of the station from the outside, it should give us access. And there's only a slight chance it'll jettison us into space.
Okay.
I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Sure. Man, he's still bleeding, dude. Find a way to fire the missile. Fire the missile! I don't have a key. Wop, 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 wop. Are you bad guy?
I know you got.
Oh, it's stupid. Do I don't think I have a key. Command tower key. Who's got my keys? I gotta find keys. Is this one unlocked? Nope. Maybe it's this guy who just spawned in. Where's this man at? Oh, is he on the ship? Maybe under here? No. There we go. Perhaps. Perhaps there's a key here. Or it's just unlocked. Be unlocked. Alright. You need a command tower key. He doesn't have a key. No key. Yeah, I'm gonna search for a corpse that might have a key on it. Chad, if you were a command tower key, and I think some of you are, potentially. I mean, I don't have proof you're not. Where would you be hiding? There's been a ton of quality of life since launch, man. A lot of performance upgrades, too. I think this is my ship, is it not? This is where we came in at. You'd be in the command tower? Well, then how... Well, that would... That doesn't make a lick of sense, dude. Maybe in here? Let's look in here. It's like a mystery. Maybe if I blow open the window? Nope. That doesn't work. Ooh, bad guys. There's bad guys on my map now, so I gotta find them and shuffle them loose the mortal coil. And then take their key. And then I'll have their key. And then we'll all have punch and pie. I killed many men here. You know what? Maybe yeah, him. Trackers Alliance Power Pack. Nah, he doesn't have the key. What do you do? Sure, I'll activate that. Oh, there's men's down there. I shouldn't have activated that. Hold on, go back. Hey, gone. I'm gonna assume the men this way have my key. Spacer punks. Where'd all those bodies go? What do you have? He does not have the key. Oh! Ha-ha! Command tower! I didn't even need the key. Station lockdown override. Disable lockdown. Error. Mechanical locks engaged. Manual key entry required for command tower. That's fine. All right. Is that it? Stop it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm learning about all this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Find the sun sail ship key, and then find Hannibal. Okay. Oh, I learned all that, chat. I'm so good at learning.
They make it so easy sometimes.
All right, so there's a manual. Something in here. So you want me to go down here and wait, and back over this way. Hold on. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, hold on. I'm out of bullets. You guys get it. Sure, this one. I don't know what this one does. Ow. Shotgun. Ow. She gone. All right, next thing. You are the key. Oh, bitch! Don't you know that I'm like a Jedi thing, probably, dude? What's my next thing? Go to the sun sail, and then we're gonna take that out in space, probably? Question mark? Am I an idiot? I think I am. What was the way I came from? Was it up here? Was it specifically this way? I thought I looked in there. It's not that way. Was it down here? I don't think so. That's where I went to get the thing. The space station's layout is very confusing for idiots. That's a problem. Oh, is it through that door? Is that a door that becomes... No. What's over here? Yeah, this looks right. Space is terrifying, dude. Spaces. Can I go over this? Cool. And then we get in this. Is this where our guy is? Okay. Oh no, okay. Yes. Yay! I'm so good at puzzles. That's why they call me Puzzles. Cockpit. Do you think he's dead when we get there? He's not! Fuck you! Alright. Alright. I'm in the computer chat. I'm not done yet. Test sequence. Okay. Did I do it? Cool. All right, so we need to leave the ship. Leave the ship. I'm in. You watch your fire. Man, it's a cool little sequence in here. A lot of zero-G fighting. Am I in space? No, I'm good. Success. You're dead. I say you're dead. Where's all the mans? Oh my god, he's level 94 over there? Jeez Louise, dude. Spaces. Gone. Easy. Alright, buddy. Aha! Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Don't recover. You're very knocked out. Don't. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is fucking... We gotta get him. We can't let him live. He's a real threat to me specifically. This guy's got gobs of fucking health, dude. Yeah, that's all mine, theoretically. Yeah. I found you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! You got the wrong guy.
Bro, is there oxygen in here? Everybody else is in suits.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to die. It's like this, see? Hannibal rarely goes out. But when he does, he goes under an assumed identity and leaves me in charge. Sometimes it's a Drastos, sometimes it's Chase, Jackie, Scotty, whatever. He's got 100 of them. It's one of the reasons he never gets caught.
Can I see his face?
I'm just Deke. Deke Hansen.
Motherfuck. I don't want to believe him, but it makes sense.
I don't got anything particularly convincing, so I'm just hoping you're not some sort of psychopath. Whole reason he does this is in case someone comes looking for him. He's got at least a couple dozen other contingency plans even I don't know about.
Luckily, Adrastos, Hannibal, whoever the hell he is still on our ship. He didn't think that part through. What do you want to do with this guy? Your call, rookie. For what it's worth, I don't remember ever seeing a bounty for a Deke Hansen. You sure about that, killer? Well, I did say...
Hello, trackers. By now you've probably found my associate Deke and learned that he is not in fact me, and that I am not who I said I was. Darn it, I know, right? Shame about Deke and the others. I never intended for them to die, but, well, I knew the risks. Anyway, if you look out the window, you can see I'm taking your beautiful ship. Thanks, by the way. But don't worry.
Hey!
You're stranded.
Hey! No. It ain't like that, Dad. It ain't like that, brother.
I've left you some other goodies, too, just so there's no hard feelings. It should unlock now. As for me, I think I'm out of the stolen ship business after this, so I won't trouble you.
That's mine. Yay.
Thanks for playing.
Uh-huh. He took my ship, dude. What a rude guy.
Still, that Hannibal's someone else. Could have marooned us, left us to starve. At least we can get home. Most makes it.
Claim the Junker Watchdog ship. Okay. Poor Roach. Oh, yeah, Roach. Time to go do space guy stuff. Maestro Matty, thank you for the 2 years, man. Thank you. Let's undock. This ship is not in good shape. It is not ship shape, as they say. It is ship out of shape, chat. Shield offline. Oh, no. So... Oh man, this ship sucks. Do I have gravity drive? So am I going to... Am I staying here or am I going elsewhere? It looks like elsewhere. So we do have gravity drive to work with. We got to go back to Cheyenne. Return to Agent 0. Pirate raiders incoming. On me, on this ship? Oh, dude, I would not be prepared. I wouldn't be like Uncle Scar. He always told me to be prepared, chat. Be prepared.
Sorry. Space Force
Something to report?
What was the one that gave you... It's like atmosphere? Yeah, that one. That one gives you all your O2 back, and you get a sprint. That's right. It's all coming back to me, chat. Professional. Chat, don't forget to use the Rev 8 command to chat, or just click the link that's in the pinned message at the top of chat. Clicking links is cool. If you want to check out the free update, Starfield, in prep for the Shattered Space expansion next month. There's been a lot of quality of life.
I assume your return means
I want this guy's outfit. I want to kill him and take it.
But where is Hannibal?
I'll let you say it, rookie. Jeez, rookie. Why do you gotta be like that? Show some respect. Hannibal gave us the slip again. I'll give you the details later, no one.
More importantly, Roach, how do you evaluate...
Oh, he's Agent No One.
Even if we didn't catch our target, Rookie here did a good job.
Hey, Johnny, what's up, buddy?
Rookie did most of the work. They'd make a good tracker.
I trust your endorsement, Roach. With that, your assessment is complete.
Can I have your outfit?
Roach believes you did well. Welcome to the Trackers Alliance.
Yay, can I have your outfit?
The display will now be available to you, as will the downstairs lounge.
Ooh, a lounge?
Elite bounty board with tougher missions.
Oh,
as
cool.
Well as other amenities and resources.
I love that. Can I have your outfit?
Choose a call sign. This is how other trackers will know you within the Alliance.
Oh, yeah, I want a cool call sign. Can I be no one? Ooh, dude, I could be so Raven, dude. That would be so Raven of me. How Raven? Incredibly Raven. A little bit too Raven. I don't like any of these, honestly. I'm just gonna be Terror.
Henceforth, you shall be known among trackers as Terror.
Yay, money! Oh, Refined Tracker's Alliance spacesuit. Cool. What does this look like? Does it look like his? I want it. That's not very cool. That's not very cool at all, actually. That's not his spacesuit. What's the helmet look like? That's all kind of garbage, dude. I don't like any of that. Is there a reputation store? I don't know. I'm gonna go downstairs to the lounge.
What's up, Tank?
You've been doing this a while, huh?
Can I bring people in here and then, like, shoot them through the bars?
And Roach hasn't been doing it nearly as long, right? But he keeps going on about almost beating some crazy record streak or something.
Hey, where's downstairs? Like, is it here?
Hey, Terror. I brought in another couple bounties.
All right, yeah.
Dance this dance with death for long. If you know it like I do.
Oh, Yama. Hey, 2 shot. Oh, I like Warden's outfit too. It's very nice. I don't know. Mission board. All right, wanted criminal Nicola the First. Oh, wanted dead, easy. Can do. Nice. Oh, we're still doing Starjacker. I failed to catch Hannibal. I got to choose a call sign. I now have access to Trackers Alliance headquarters. That's completed down here, right? Go to any planet in the Nicholas system. Okay, can do.
You may need to slow down and listen. That isn't what I said.
A mess tracking, but hanging around here is just as good.
Am I cucumbered? Oh, I am. I don't know. I guess we'll get rid of some stuff. Drop. I'm not gonna get rid of my tracker stuff. I gotta go sell some weapons so I can buy some ammo.
May your quarry's death.
I'm still cucumbered.
Snuffing out a candle.
What do you do?
I've seen death,
Okay.
but what I haven't seen.
I see fire and I see rain.
Indeed, a strong name.
Yep.
I am Yama.
Okay.
I must warn you.
Okay.
I hope those are not just.
Yep.
If you
Got
are
it.
given
Cool. I gotta go kill this guy real quick. All right.
Reaper's
Bye.
grace.
You running cucumbered. You'll run out of oxygen. All right. So let's go outside. And we're gonna go sell some stuff. There's a random guy down there you can give that Ashta to and get something. Okay. Hey!
Sure, Laredo. Outlaws. Ashta.
Let's see what you got.
You seem all right.
Oh, she a baddie, dude. I remember that. Sell. Can I not sell here? There's only buy. Hey,
I don't do payment plans or
can
I don't
you
wanna
do
hear
you don't buy stuff?
trouble.
Did you lose everything on your ship? I don't remember.
Traveling
I
and
haven't
free
played in
start
like a
collect-
year.
I'm sure I got what you need.
Yeah, it's buy. Oh, cute. I'm stupid. All right, weapons. I don't remember what's good, dude. I'm gonna be 1 trillion with you. Oh, that's a katana, chat. Which Kodama am I using? I'm using that. That is 61 damage. That one's 61. Okay. Oh, is she out of money? All right. Let's see. Ammo. I forget which ammo the Kodama uses. 777. Buy all. Shotgun shells? I like that. Sure. Caseless? Can do. All right. Sure, dude. I got that katana now, though. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it's any good. Am I still cucumbered? I am 225 of 245. So we still have a lot of bullshit. I'm just gonna drop some of this extra armor. Cause like super heavy, dude. Now I don't know if I wanted basic boost pack, power boost pack. Veterans Refined Trackers Alliance Power Pack. Skip pack. Like, should I keep the yellow thing? Or I guess not. Because these are better defense. I would assume I should just do that, huh? That's power boost. I like skip. I think I like the basic boost pack, though. Whatever. I won't worry about it. Enjoy this shit on the ground. Bye. All right, let's go. Keep the gold? Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the gold.
Ever run into spacers?
Nah, dude, I've never seen a spacer in my life. Oh, you even have your vehicle, like, here in Aquila. That's cool. Can I bring it into town? Hold up. Can I run people over? I didn't do it! I did! It wasn't me! We gotta go! We gotta go! Does that mean I can drive it around the main city? I can't tell you why, but we have to leave right now. we gotta go, dude. We gotta. Progress, innit? I need my ship back. Couldn't I have swapped ships there? Chat, now I'm wanted, dead or alive. Because I'm wanted! Wanted! Bro, I didn't do it! Can I just pay my bounty? Go. Yep. Yep, go. You could go. It's fine. You have not explored every system along this route. Oh, I gotta go here first. Let's go! Get out before they blow us up! What? Bro, can I just talk? Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? I just want to talk. Am I in a death loop? So chat, you mostly, hold on, that's not bad enough. You mostly don't want to run over people. Oh man, and did I F myself? Can I turn myself in? Can I say it was a whoops? Oh, here we go. So I'm on my ship, but I'm still wanted. So let's go talk. We're just gonna talk it out. Chat, we're just gonna talk it out. We're just gonna talk it out. And everything's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna go into town real quick, and I'm gonna talk to him about it. And everything's gonna be good. Everybody's gonna understand. They're gonna be like, wow, it was just a misunderstanding. It's so crazy. And I'm just gonna make sure everybody knows I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, I'm so sorry. Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm reloading my shotgun. I'm so sorry. Who do I talk to, dude? Do I go to jail? Do I just go turn myself in? All right, I'm gonna go. That's Trade Authority. Is it back here? Where's the jail at? I just want to talk to him. No, that's not it. I just want to go talk to him. Hey. 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 Hey, I'm trying to talk it out with these guys. So. Where was Trade Authority? I mean, they don't want me at the Trackers Alliance. That's different. Where's the Freestar guys? Is it this? That's a Trade Authority. Do you guys want to talk? Fly to New Atlantis, pay the bounty at the viewport. Okay.
Help me!
What if you loaded in before you ran people over? Unfortunately, you can't clear the bounty in that town. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. We got to... I can't say one way or the other what happened. Chat? I got to get my car. Oh, hey.
Restart Collective, stand down.
Why don't you look at my face? Here you go. Here's your credits.
Smart move. Now come along with us. We'll take any contraband and stolen property, and you'll be free to go.
Okay, cool. There you go. Little price to pay, chat. It's a little price. 32K. Definitely ran some dudes over. All right, there you go. It's like nothing ever happened, chat. It's like a cup of coffee. If I couldn't pay, could I have just done the time and rotted in jail for a bit? Okay, I don't know. Okay, I got to get my car out of town without running anybody over. Can I just get my main ship back? Where's that guy at? Or do I have to go to the other... Did I go to... Is he like over here or something? No, I don't want to sell, dude. I want to get my ship. Hey, can I have my ship?
Got anything you need to offload?
Hey.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I'd like to get my ships.
Sure. How about it?
Sure. Not you. Not you. Not you. That one. Cool. Bye. Cool. This game needs vampires. That was one of my favorite things to do in Morrowind was become a vampire, dude. It was awesome. Because you couldn't take fall damage at all, so you could stack like jump spells and jump across the entire map and not take an ounce of damage. Oh, do you think I could rob these guys? That's my problem with games like this, chat, is I'm always getting in trouble. Hey, what's up, Bless? How you doing, man? Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right, let's go take care of business, chat. In it, process. Why are my shields offline? Hey, what's up, Grey Watch? How you doing? Hey. What it do? What it do? Oh, my shields look fine, dude. All right. Well, we got to go yonders first. We got to go to Lunara because I've not been there. Maybe there will be somewhere to land and drive around a car in a busy area. Do they let you drive the car in New Atlantis? I really hope they do, because I want to do that. That sounds fun. What's this planet like? I'm going to stay on task. Staying on task, chat. Beep, 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 beep. Stay on task. I'm on it. If I see a task, I'm on that shit. All right. Where are we going? I see. Ah, he's over there. Uh-huh. Is it the planet or the moon? Ooh. Wa-na-na-na. What the shit? Oh, we gotta get him, Captain. It's the Crimson Fleet, ain't it? No, I've not had enough, dude. Oops! Little bit too much. Little bit too much. Little bit. We're gonna dock. I'm gonna go see what these guys are doing. They made a mistake. Is the game better in the launch now and more populated? What do you mean populated? It's a single player game. Hey! What are you guys doing? You started shooting at me as soon as I got here. Hey! Bye. He's gone. Later.
Oh, it's pirates then. What are you doing, pirate?
What kind of weapons you got? I should use that fucking katana I got, chat. Let's put it here. Can I, like... Or do I have to go in my inventory and do that? Okay, katana. Yeah. Very good. Oh, what are you?
A Grendel.
I'll take the ammo. No, I don't want to go to Starbjorn. I want to find whoever owns this ship and make them alivened. Now, if I was the, is that it? This is your whole thing? This isn't the bridge? Wait, is this the bridge? Does this ship suck? I heard someone yelling. Dude, I wish they would release a shared world DLC for Starfield. Oh, here we go. Fuck him! Stop it! Hold on. Gravity wave. There you go. Man, this katana's not very good, chat.
Where's your friends at?
Hey.
Go, go, go! Run!
Where you crawling? Where you fucking crawling, dude? Hey, let's talk. Stand up, let's talk. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hey, I just want to talk about it. I just want to talk about it. Should have listened.
Cockpit.
Hey, Daddy's home. I don't like that gun. I like my little pistola, though. This guy's cool.
Level 67, let's go!
Get down! Hey, let's talk about it. I just want to talk to him.
Like this.
I just want to talk to him. That's cool. Can I set, like, I wish you could, like, go onto one of these ships and set it to self-destruct, you know? That would be sick. Like, just get on the ship and, like, leave all the crew alive or, like, knock them out, you know? Like, put them in, like, a closet or something. And then just, like, set the ship to self-destruct. That'd be cool. That'd be a fun time. That'd be really fun. There's this one mission where they allowed you to blow up a generational ship. Oh, that was a fun one, man. We killed a lot of people. Just gotta make sure. Anyways. Well, you can. You just have to blow it up from your ship after you leave. Oh, true enough. Yeah, you're right. We can do that. That is our choice. Can we steal their ship? I'm pretty sure you can, and then you could sell it, right? Right, I think so. I just like to get my hands dirty before I blow up a ship. Is it gonna blow up? I don't know that it's gonna blow. Okay. Alrighty then. So we need to go to... We're in the right place. Is it over here? Wait, you want me to go to... Oh, no, I'm in Among the Stars. I switched quests. Whoops. What are we doing? We were... Oh, he was in there. We killed him. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's go see if we could drive around in New Atlantis or whatever. Whatever it's called. Where is that? Alpha Centauri. I want to see if I can drive my vehicle here. Not the eye. No, I don't want to go. No. We want to go to you and let's just land here. Land. I was on task. I completed my task. Chat, I completed my task. My task was to find that guy and kill him. And I did. The surface map is real nice. Yeah, I want to fast travel to the ship, but I don't want to be in the ship. I want to be outside the ship. Is my car gonna be out here? What about your next task? Oh, it is. What? Oh, I thought there was an invisible wall. Can I get on this? I bring my car in that? I don't think you can. So you can only have your car here. That's big unfortunate. I did save. I saved. That's cool. The car honestly feels really responsive to drive. Like, I think it feels better than like a No Man's Sky vehicle for sure. Like, better than I expected, because I don't think, like, is this the first vehicle that Bethesda's put in game? Other than horses, yeah. You got a little booster jump. I wonder if you can, like, upgrade it. That'd be sick. I didn't see anything at the thing, so maybe that'll be something that it's, like, put in the game. When do I get buggy armor? Dude, can you imagine? Unknown. Well, I'm gonna go into the unknown. Can I mark that? No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, there we go. Do I have like a drill? A drill would be sick. Oh, now it just pulls out. The new surface maps are really nice. Oh, there's guys landing. I'm gonna go rob them.
Coexist!
Hey guys!
Now my ship!
Ah, don't blow it up, dude! That's rude. I thought he took my car. These guys are level 5. Poor buds, dude. Are we coexisting? Oh, yeah. Stupid. I just start the game and all the planet textures are the swap has occurred. You shouldn't be seeing this. Yeah, you have to reboot your game. Why did it just reload like that? That's weird. Wait. Am I in space? They take off with me on it? Hey, why are we in space? What gives? Where are we going? Who's flying this? Bro, where are we? Oh, no. What the hell's happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. Are there escape pods? What the fuck just happened? Oh, there's fucking air. What do I do? Bro, is there an escape pod? Like, am I effed here? Like, if I just... Hey, how do I get out of here? Oh no, please. What do I fucking do, bro? Can I get on the horn and like tell these guys, oops? You could take over the ship, win the space battle, then land. Oh God, I have like a time limit. Why are these guys in a battle? Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's not going to be much ship left in about 10 seconds. You got to secure the ship first. Fuck! It's like literally a death loop, man. Ah! What do I do? All right, we got to start down here. Open door, open door, open door. I gotta kill the guy. Hey, dude. All right, he's dead. All right, let's go. Go upstairs. All right, I'm up here. Open door. You gotta die first. He's gone. All right. Where's the bad guy? Bro. That was kind of cool, though. I didn't know they could take off once you're in the ship. Did they add that in post? That didn't happen to me in like 50 hours of playing this game. Yeah, they definitely de-aggroed. You saw it on launch? That's wild, man. I never seen anything like that. That was cool. Hey! That's your friend? Oh, shit! Fucking dude's got hands, man. $70 hours of playtime, not 50. Whatever, dude. You're 70 hours. I don't take commands from a marionette. I'm glad they gave the car a jump button. It simply functions. I think you should be able to knock down trees and stuff, though. That'd be sick. All right, man. That's going to wrap her up for the day, chat. If you want to check out Starfield's newest update, the Rev 8 update, I recommend. I put a lot of time into Starfield. There's been a ton of quality of life, especially on the performance front, dude. For sure. The addition, I mean, I know the LSS and all that, like, happened like, what? Earlier this year or whatever, even later last year. I don't even know. But definitely recommend checking it out if you enjoyed Starfield. I put a ton of time into Starfield. I enjoyed it when it came out. Definitely check it out. So thank you to the folks over at, I guess it would technically be Microsoft Bethesda for sponsoring the stream today. You guys are nice. We're gonna find someone to raid on the way out. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna hop in the Wukong again and give it a couple hours. Give it a couple more hours. See how I feel. Give it a super fair shake. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, the Hunt Showdown. You know what? I've been thinking about it. I've been hearing good things about the recent updates for Hunt. Let's see who's online and would enjoy a video game raid on Twitch. Let's see. Ooh, Jennifer Tacklebox is on playing Hunt Showdown. So let's go show her some love and support, chat. Everybody go over there. Jen Tacklebox. And I'll see you guys, Mignana. Thank you guys for 11 years. We'll probably keep the party rolling throughout the rest of the week, man. There's going to be people trickling in talking about it. I appreciate you guys. This has been a dream come true to be able to do what I do on a daily basis. Kind of wild. And I wouldn't be here without you guys, so I appreciate the shit out of that. And, you know, we have many more years ahead. Lots of fun stuff on the horizon. I'll see you guys later, man. Bye.